Good greetings everyone, I'm Rusty Dog and welcome to another Sunday live stream with Elite Dangerous. Yes, here we are with my new liveried Type-9. I just bought this with ARCs. I had enough ARCs to get it, so I thought, I'll get it. Why not? So it's reduced my ARCs down quite a bit, but it was free, my first free livery. Right, so yeah, it's been a busy week, as you guys know if you've been keeping up on my channel. 5 streams in 5 days. This is now day 6, and here goes another one. So, woo boy, it's been intense, especially with that thing, that snow runner thing, whatever it was that we did almost 24 hours of in 4 days. Intense, frustrating, angering, satisfying, fun, challenging. By comparison, this Elite's going to be like a breeze, really. So yeah. Okay, so today, if you were going to be rebuilding this Type-9, and if you watched my last Elite Dangerous stream, you'll remember that I had a few missions on the go, and on the very last one, which was a delivery mission, I was hunted down by this ship, which was annoying. I tried leaving the system, coming back, reinstancing, switching game modes, everything. The guy he was still there. Because it was part of the mission, of course. He wasn't just like a random NPC. It was part of the mission. And I really didn't have many defenses against him. Now, this build, courtesy of Kathina, I'm looking at the build, and weapon-wise, it's not going to be... I don't know, maybe Kathina can correct me, but from what I can see, it doesn't look like it's going to be a killer machine in terms of being able to pick off an elite anaconda, at least not with my piloting skills. But it certainly looks like it's going to be able to withstand being hit quite a lot more than my current one does. It's also going to be... This will remain my mining ship and my trade ship combined. So before I get underway, guys, and get to you guys in the chat, I just need to pause and pop into my other room to pick something up that I forgot. I need to do that. So if you guys can bear with me, apologies, 30 seconds. Okay, right, so I would say I don't know how far I'm going to get with this build because engineering. So I'm going to try and do this in some kind of methodical order where I engineer the most important bits first. So probably weapons and shields and stuff like that, and then go from there. Now then, it's going to be an interesting build, and we're going to see how it goes at the end. So let's get to the live chat and see who's with us. So just going down the stairs and back up really quickly. I'm super fit. So Commander Steve Zodiac first in. Hi Steve, nice of you to join us. And Mark Thomas, greetings Mark. And Loot, hey, what space legs, what cheat, what? Don't understand. Tegnaro, hey my man. Yeah, thanks for today. I just replied to you. Thank you, my man. Commander Glennell, greetings. Hope you get your mic sorted. Get in that chat, man. That'll be good. Andy K, hey, my moderator man. Live long and prosper. C2 Citadel, greetings, C2 Citadel, yeah. John Smith, hi John Smith. Is that your Hollow Me avatar? Was it? What's your avatar there? I don't know. Philip Hughes, yes, good afternoon, sir. How are you today? Hopefully everyone's all good today. Still. Jayesh, greetings, Jayesh. Commander Selim, a good Sunday. Oh, it's been a tiring Sunday, actually. Yeah, long sleep and then a little nap. I don't know. I'm just wiped. I just need a break, which I know I'm not going to give myself. William Peters, hey William. And hi to Titan Squirrel. No mud here, thankfully. We're not going to be getting stuck in the mud. Although it would be cool if on some planet surfaces here, as these heavy ships land, that they might sink a bit and it might just take a little bit more thrust to get them out. I don't know. What would it be called? Planet Runner. Oh, God. Alan Hobbs. Hey, Alan. Greetings to you. And Kathina, thank you for your build for this ship, which has become the subject of the stream, which is a good thing. I've been looking to build I've been looking to build a ship, and I've also been looking to have a mining ship that can, put up its gloves and fight a bit. And we may have one here now. So, and there's some interesting add-ons to this ship as well. It's amazing what you can do with some efficient usage of optional internals. So we'll see. We're going to build this quite quickly, and I'll put the build in the video after the stream. Commander Budman, hey Commander Budman, and General Patch, Commander Scoid. Wonder what it is. Wonder what the ship? Cathena, it's a trade-off. You can give it more firepower, but then it won't be able to mine. True. Yeah, the SLF. I think it's a case of building the SLF's ranking, like you said. Yeah. And I did forget about what you said about the fact that you can't lose the commando anymore. I forgot about that, but yeah, you're right. Dave K, greetings, Dave K. Mud free at last. Does that mean you were getting sick of the mud? I'll tell you what. I just watched the review of SnowRunner on Worth a Buy, and normally I'm pretty on the same frequency as Mac, but he blew that one. He got it completely wrong. I think he got frustrated with the game. He didn't do something right. I don't know, and he slated the game, thumbed it down. I mean, I left him a lengthy post on there, but I'll probably just be called a fanboy or something, which of SnowRunner I probably am. But you know me, guys. If I see something I don't like, I'll call it out just as much as he would. But yeah, he slated the game, and he said it was potentially good, but yeah, he thumbed it down and everything. So I think he grossly got that one wrong, which is rare, but we're all fallible. Depends how your game goes, I suppose. Mine's been amazing, as you guys have been made aware, because you witnessed every single minute of it. Anyway, Cosmic Drifter, hi Cosmic, and Fatini, hey Fatini. Bardicus, hi, good morning to you, sir. No One I Know is in with us as well, as is Frankie Jazz, 24/7. Oh yeah, well spotted, Loot. Well spotted. Yes, I did kind of composite a little guy onto the thumbnail picture of the stream. Well spotted. Mind you, I was going to put him in a place that it was going to be harder to see, but I put him in the sun, in and around the sun. Yeah, well spotted. Eddie Ryan. Hi, Eddie. Welcome. Freaky Deaky's here as well. Let's have a look. Brother can't hang, says no one. Jacob Ayres. Hi, Jacob. I like the little foxy image there. Yep, cool. Yeah, Freaky. I don't know. I think he had a bad session and got angry and then just did the review. But yeah, and he claimed something was on there that he claimed was a bug, and it actually wasn't. It was part of the game. You know, like every time you recover to garage, you lose your cargo, and he thought it was a bug. But yeah, he did make a good point about the winching though. But anyway, that's for another video. So Sinclair Research. Hey, Sinclair Research. Who else we got? Who else we got? Crazy Who? Or is that Crazy Who? Crazy Who? I'm flying a Type 6 and collecting missions to get a Type 9. Cool. That's a good way to do it. Little Type 6s there. Yeah. I haven't used a Type 6 that much, but those ships in the game really don't get used enough. Alright, so yeah, here is what she's going to look like on the outside. So now that we've done that, we need to concentrate on the inside. So to do that, and this is good because a ship like this, although this is going to drop my balance back under that 7 billion, so next week will be Return of the Magnificent Seven Part 2. No. I'm sure buying stuff, yeah, I'm going to drop well under 7 again. But having this ship is going to enable me to mine and bring the stuff back and take big trading missions in more relative safety, just to build up the balance. I don't know why. I mean, it's not like I'm getting ready to buy a fleet carrier, but we'll have to see. If I get my balance up enough, I don't know. I don't rule out getting a fleet carrier, but at the moment I don't really see a need for me to have one personally. Right. Where do we start? Well, from the top, I suppose. Hard points then. Currently we have 2 mining lasers. One is fixed, one is turreted. I've never understood, or 3 mining lasers. I've never understood. Oh, okay, I know why. Mining launcher, sorry. I'm getting them mixed up. Alright, so we're going to be swapping these around. In fact, let's just take them all out. I don't need any of this. This one is engineered. These are engineered. Nah, sell them. You should be able to sell your stuff for more when they're engineered. It should be worth more. With the idea that whoever you're selling them to takes the engineering bits off them, keeps them for themselves, and then resells the goods. If we keep selling these things back to the store, they're not putting them, because these are used items now. So maybe they should have a separate store for refurbished and remanufactured goods. What are they doing with all these bits? Melting them down? It's only a game, Rusty. Don't think too deep. Yeah, the adder. Yeah, I think the one I've never used, at least I don't recall ever using it, is the hauler. I might have done though, and the adder as well, probably. There is a few ships I don't think. I think I've been in all of them, you know, to have a look and stuff like that. But actually spend time in them, yeah, I don't think I've ever done the hauler, which is the one that looks like the old Flash Gordon spaceship. Is that? I think that's the hauler. I'm not sure. Right. So what we're going to do first is obviously outfit everything and then head towards the engineers and see where we go. So, because this is essentially going to be a mining ship and a trade ship, because of the fact it's going to be able to hold 512, is that right? 512 cargo. I think so. Where is it on? Yeah, I can see it is 512, but I'm just trying to find where it says that. Oh, there it is, cargo. Right, yeah, 512 cargo. So it's going to be trade stroke mining. Um, yeah, so it's going to be a dual role ship, if you like. Cheese and onion. So mining lasers, mining lasers. And for these we want the 2Ds. Is that right? 2D? Wait a minute. There. These, right? Yeah. 2D, fixed mining lasers. So we'll bung that on. And let's stick another one on there. Do 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 do. Alright. So we can't engineer those, but that's our mining capability back. Put the mining lasers in the top 2 medium slots and the beam on the bottom. Yeah, beam. Oh, the bottom medium slot. Yeah, no, I'm going to build it exactly the way you did it in the build you sent me for Coriolis. I'm going to do it exactly as you spec'd it. We should be able to buy engineered stuff that has been sold by somebody else. Yeah. It'd be interesting, wouldn't it, to have a separate store of, engineered goods that have been used or something, and we pay a bit more for it. That would be nice. That would be cool. It wouldn't have to make for a huge store, though. I mean, because first they've got to put in the idea of being able to buy stuff that other commanders have sold. Unless they do another store, I don't know. Yeah, it's like a junkyard kind of thing. And then you can repair them with the integrity. I don't know. Be interesting. Ford vibe. Joshua Baines. Hi, Joshua. Newish to ED. Okay, welcome to the galaxy. Thanks to you, Sir Rusty. Sir Rusty, I've been knighted. Thank you. Currently in an Asp Explorer, saving up for either a crate or a Python. Okay. Crate's a great ship. Personally, I'm a Python guy just because of the extra internals and the shape. I like the Python. I like the crate interior, though. But it depends what you really... Well, they're both kind of multi-ships. Asp Explorer, yeah, good. Hopefully you can get up enough money so you can keep the Asp and get one of those crates or Pythons at the same time. So you're not selling the Asp to get it. Because the Asp's a good ship. You want to keep that in your fleet. That's a trusty little ship, that is. You should be able to sell... Can you imagine if you could sell, your entire ship engineered through the fleet carrier? Wow. Sparks and sensors. That's what... If you get a fleet carrier, you have to call it that, right? You know that. Who came up with sparks and sensors? Was that you or me? I can't remember. I love haulers. They just sound happy. Okay. Next medium hardpoint then, guys. We are going for a gimbaled beam. I haven't looked at the engineering on this one that Kathina's done, but I can pretty much guess what it is. Yeah, because I know she's going to go probably efficient with thermal vent, but I haven't looked. I'll have a look in a second. Because that's one of the best things you can do with a beam laser, I reckon. Let's have a look. Efficient thermal vent, yes. Yeah, keeps the power down a lot. It's really handy. And in the two little ones, it's a shame because we got two. Like, can we not put the mining lasers in the ones? And then just stick two big multi-cannons up here? Oh, was it me? I wasn't sure. I thought it was you. Sparks and sensors. Yeah. Yeah. Can't we have two class 1 mining lasers? Or would that not work on this ship? Ah, you'll mine slower. But you'll be able to fight harder though, right? Yeah, I suppose it's essentially going to be used more for mining than combat, so yeah, let's stick with this and see where we go with it. What I should be doing as well is looking in my store, because I might have some goods in my storeroom that I can use for this one. So we're going gimbaled here as well. Good old gimbal. Let me have a look in my storeroom and see if I've got any gimbaled multis going around that are already done. Oh no, I don't want to. Oh, I've got to go back, haven't I? Of course you do. You got to go back here, then go to here. So I'm looking for anything beamy or anything multi. Oh, we got a beam laser here, look. Long range with thermal. Not quite the same. Oops. Are they both the same thing? Yeah. Damn it. It's got the wrong engineering on it. It's got the right experimental schnitzels. Okay. Multi, no good, no good. Pack hounds. Pacifier frag. Don't think we're gonna be in luck here. Despite having 113 in the store, I don't really have anything, at least not here. No. Alright. It's all the materials that you're gonna have to use up just for a class 1 hardpoint. Ah. Did you just work that out in your head, Kathleen? What's the power plant already? 6A. What about putting a Guardian on there? Guardian power plant. I don't know. This is a pretty cool shot there. Yeah, okay, we'll go with this. I'll maybe have a look at what engineering is required for these and how easy it is for me to build them up. I do have plenty of materials. But yeah, for just a beam laser, I think we can get away with that. I still have to do these anyway, so. Okay, so utility mounts. Pretty much already there. So we've got 2 E's, 2 A's. So that means getting rid of old Chaffee. Now, rather than store this shield booster, can I keep it and just put 1 E on, or should I definitely go for the 2 E's? 2 E's and 2 A's. Because then I can do even less engineering. In the meantime, let's get another one on here, which is going to be an E. So this is going to be an augmented one, I guess, then. Oh, I question everything, Freaky. It's the only way to learn is to question, always. But it's just, if I can keep this one, then I don't have to engineer. It's one less thing to engineer, and then I can save those materials for something else. Let me have a look in Shield Boost to see if we've got anything going. I don't recall seeing any, but... yeah, that's a D rated. We have an E there, but that's in Asterope. It'll take an hour to get here. I was going to say I don't have that kind of time, but I actually do. Resistance augmented, which I'm assuming is what these are. Well done, guys. Yeah, resistance augmented. This is sat over in Astro for the Thargoidy stuff. Lena, what do you think? Can I keep 3As and do? Can I keep 3As and have an E? Let's have a look at the mods on this one. So what's required on the A's, on the 2As, is heavy duty with force block on both. And let's see what we do have. Heavy duty. Okay, so we don't have it up to grade 5, and we don't have the experimental on that one. Is this going to be the same for all? Oh, resistance augmented on that one. Well, there we go. We've got it anyway. It's just that it's on an A, and it doesn't need to be on an A, but it's on there. So if this is also, yeah, fine. We're good, I think. So what I'm gonna do with this one is swap it to there. Oh, sugar. I want the heavies on the top. Okay, so what we have here then is a heavy duty A, modifications, and another heavy duty. So that's the one I want to move around. So I want to swap that with the E1. Alright, so that puts the 2 heavy duties on the top. Then we have what's going to be a resistance augmented E, and we already have an A here, which is resistance augmented anyway. So the fact that it's an A, it's not going to be detrimental. So let's keep it like that. So we'll pretend that's an E because it's got the correct engineering on it. Cool. Yes. Joshua, I feel like a private that's somehow been allowed into a top brass briefing. Well, well done, soldier. Just keep the Guardian plant for now till you've done everything, and then okay, I'll do that. All right, so in here, military grade composites were good. Power plants we're going to keep. Thrusters, now these are modified, these Ds, with drag and dirty drives. Do I sell? Because again, should I keep these, or should I sell it with the engineering on it and just buy 7As? Yes, I've seen your Type 10. It's very pink. It's a pink light show. I need the good thrusters. Alright, off we go then. So, why can't I just... Okay, browse. Browse shop, and we're going to stick some big 7As on there. Only 45 million, no problem. I'm not going to store the other ones because I am getting tight on space in the store. Yes, I think for the when the fleet carrier update goes live in June, I think it's going to be. It would be nice for them to give us a bit more storage space, even if it's from 120 up to 150. That would be helpful. Right, frameshift drive. Obviously, that is what it is. We all know that that's going to be that with that, so we're good there. Life support needs engineering. We've got a Guardian hybrid distributor. Do I keep that? Or do I get rid of it? Sensors. Kathina's build has a 4D. I have the 4A. Can I keep that? So can I keep these two? For now? Okay, get rid of the Guardian distro then. And replace it with standard. None of this fancy stuff. Get a couple of million back. Alright, sensors I have. What have I got on this one? Lightweight. Grade 5. And Kathina has long range, grade 2. Oh, only grade 2. Awesome. That'll do. So you think I'm going to have power issues if I don't switch this down to the 4D? Hey, Matt's Mechanical SSI. Or is it? Yeah, Matt's Mechanical. Is it SS? Yeah, SSI. Have I got that right? 4A. So I should go down to 4D then, right? Okay then. So this one I'm going to store. And we're going to replace with 4D time sensors. Fourth dimension. Anyway, okay. Into optionals. Things are going to change here. Cargo rack, this one is going to be sold to the highest bidder on Galactic eBay. Shield generator, we have grade 5 thermal with low draw. Okay, I'm going to store those. I quite like that. And we're going to put in the 7 here. Shield gen. And we're looking at a 7A. Oh, where are they? What have I done with my prismatics? Where's my prismatics? Where's my prismatics? I did unlock them. Alright, let's have a look in the storeroom. See if there's anything in there. They're probably going to be in here, aren't they? We've got a prismatic shield generator. And we'll transfer that over. Yeah, it's a thingy, isn't it? It's a power play thing, so it's going to be in my store. So Prizzy, we got Prizzies here. And then in the next slot, the bit I wasn't expecting is a fighter hangar. 6D. Yes, it's going to have a fighter hangar. Now, fighters. Hi, Flimley. Yes, you are Flimley. My name is Rusty, and I am Rusty. Greetings to you, sir. Oh, but without the apostrophe. Matt's Mechanical. I'll just call you Matt then. Okay. Empty fighter slot. Any particular ones we're looking at here? GU 79, 97, sorry, Jolid F, one with the dual beams. Okay, so it's GU 97. Well, where are you? And we're looking at the dual beams, 2 fixed beams. Stick one of those in. And another one. These 3D printed little morsels. I like how it says buying options and my only option is to buy. Okay. Right, next up is the class 5 slot. So that means that this collector limpet controller is going to be leaving us today. And we're replacing it with... It's funny because I never had a fuel scoop on this. And yet we've got one in this one. If I wasn't going to have a fuel scoop, Kathina, what could I stick with my 5A Caligula limpet controller. What have we got here? 2, 4, 6. 6 limpets. Yeah, the fuel scoop's going to come in handy if I'm going to use it for delivery missions as well. Although I didn't really run into any problems last time, but we'll go with it. The other ones are okay, but yeah. What if let's switch it around a little bit. If we, instead of going for that, let's put the 5 limpet controller on here, and then on one of the 3 slots instead we'll do a little fuel scoop on there, which can be handy just as for an emergency kind of thing. Now the handy bit with the bees is that they've got more range, but the lifetime's not as good. Okay, so buying options, let's put that back on. And then here, refinery with 10 bins, that's what we have already. And then, well, I'm going to lose a little bit. We'll be bringing back the drive booster later on. So we're going to sell this. And now here we're going to have, we've got these 2 limpet controllers here, but this one, I'm going to stick the fuel scoop on here. And have a 4. Because, as you know, with limpet controllers, you get you can get a class 1, a class 3, and a class 5. There's no 2s and 4s. So to put a limpet controller in here would be a waste, and then stick a 3 fuel scoop here would be a waste. So it's better this way around. Yes, hire a pilot. Yes, you're right. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, okay, 3-3. Okay, sorry, I read it wrong. 332. All right, so this Prospector limpet controller is going to be blown out. So we've got 3321. 3321. Now you said you said something about keeping the detailed surface scanner or something else. Yeah, I don't need all those bins actually, because I'm only picking up one thing really. Low temp diamonds. It's quite true. I don't need that many. It's not like I can take advantage of that scenario. I can't move this to a smaller place and then put something bigger. I can't put bigger limpet controllers in there. I can't have a bigger prospector, and I can't have a bigger detail scanner. Oh, the FSD booster if you don't need it. Okay. Well, let's see what we're going to lose on the booster, because the idea at the moment we've got 22 light years. I think that's okay. So let me try and figure out where we are here. So I've got that, then I've got collector, and then in the class 2 slot we have a Guardian frameshift booster, and then you've put the prospector down here, which gets rid of the detailed surface scanner. Is that to say then that I don't need this? Okay. Well, let's store that. Just because it's engineered. What is it engineered for anyway? Let me have a look. If it's nothing major, then I'm not going to bother. Oh, expanded probe scanning radius. Yeah, that's more for an exploration ship. So I'm going to store it. Yeah, if I'm mining. Yeah, I'm going to need it. You're right. So the only thing I can think to do then is, because what do I need? Oh, well, I don't. The Guardian frameshift drive booster is kind of a luxury option, really. So I think I'm okay as I am now, right? We've got the 512 cargo, the prismatics, the twin fighter hangars. How many limpets we got on this? 3, 5, 6, 7. So we've got 7 limpets out. A prospector. I think we're good, right? Yeah, so yeah. Fuel scoop or the good thing about having the booster is that you might be jumping like when you want to get your, if you're doing trade missions, for example, or even taking diamonds to wherever they're going, the less jumps you do, the less chance you have of getting hassled. And obviously fitting a booster means you've got less chance of running out of fuel because you're going to get there faster. But I'm also staying in the bubble, so there's going to be fuel around. So, okay, let's go to buyback sold. There you go. Let's put that in for now. So again, like Kathina says, this is optional between... What the hell just happened there? Did it put it back in the place I had it? What did it just do? You ass. I know I clicked on the right thing. This. Buying options. Exchange. Right. That gives us 31.9 light years empty and 26.3 when we are full up. But yeah, Guardian frameshift booster or fuel scoop is depending on what you're going to be doing. I suppose I can see how it goes with this, and if I find ever that I'm getting into persistent fuel troubles, then I'll know, it's time for a change. All right, I think we're done. So this is our info that we have at the end here. We're nicely in the power band. We're not sailing too close to the edge. Boost speed, yeah, you were right with that. Once we get this engineered, though, this is going to go up a fair bit. So we're looking at 2,000 tons, 2 kilotons of weight. I think that's right. Fuel capacity, 64 out of 64.8. Okay, weird. And no active crew. So let's go into the crew lounge. And Evan, who's competent at the moment, he can come back and take his 5%. And next thing would be fire groups. Now, I have this set up in quite a way where it's for mining, but I wish there was now a button here where I could just say clear all. I would want to start again. So combat's not going to be my main focus here. So I think to avoid confusion, I'm just going to start this all the way from the beginning. To wipe everything out here so I can concentrate on how I want to do this. I do have a very set method when it comes to mining ships on how I set up my fire groups, and I will try and share that crazy process with you. Alright, we're good. So when you go mining, the first thing you want to be doing is prospecting. Okay, once you jump into the rings, you're prospecting. So I'm going to have that on 2. then I might leave that as it is, and then the next step is to get your limpets, collector limpets out at the same time as you're going to be mining. So mining on one, collector limpets on two. Now another thing you can do is instead of separating them, is keep the collector limpets on the same fire group as the lasers. And what that does is as soon as you start firing, the limpet controllers, the collector limpets I should say, the collector limpets come out at the same time. That means if you ever hear the message collector limpet expired, then the next time you open your mining lasers, it's going to come out. So you're always going to have the maximum collection limpets out. It's worked for me, so I'm going to keep that as it is. The other thing I think on here is going to be the detailed surface scanner. I'm trying to think whether I want this on primary or secondary. I normally have my scanners on secondary, so I'm going to put this on primary. So forget these. Discovery. Yeah, you don't even need that really. You can just go into FSS and do it, or you just honk. Yeah. Anyway, so forget that. Forget that, and then that's your mining setup. And then on the third one, we can look at combat, which is going to be. Have I gone past it? Yeah. So beam laser on 1 and multi-cannons on 2. And in 3, I don't... in 3, listen to me. I'm just thinking if there's anything else I can put on a new fire group, but I don't think so. I think we're covered. Use the cargo scoop as a space brake. Yeah. So I think we've got this correctly set up. Now again, you know, with the collector limpet controllers, you can have them on a separate fire group, or let's just say you can have them as secondary. So you do have a lot more manual control over them, because there might be times when, you know, you have say 7 limpets out there, but there's 4 left because 3 have expired, but you're only going to pick up a few more bits and pieces. Or you're only going to say, I'm only going to mine 1 more asteroid, then I'm out of here. So you can just let those remaining 4 do it. Whereas if you have it like this, the moment you open fire on that last asteroid, you're going to maximize your limpets again, which is a waste. But considering that they only cost 101 credits each, not really a big deal. Alright, so I think we're good. So now we have to engineer. Oh, this is the bit I look forward to. Not really. You fly more if you have limpets on the same fire group as you don't care much about losing limpets. So you fly more recklessly? No, yeah. I don't know. This is how I had my ship set up before. I don't know why that would make you fly recklessly though. I'm not sure. Alright, so what are we going to do first? Best thing to do first then is shield generator, prismatics. So we're looking at thermal resistant grade 5 with force block. So let me go into my ED engineer, which you guys cannot see at the moment. Let's see if I can make that possible. I can make it possible by adding a window capture and setting it to, oh, it's done it automatically. How kind. All right, so this is my bins all my engineer stuff. So we're looking at shield generator then. So oops, hang on before you do that. I quit it. I exited it by mistake. I'll bring it back in. It should just kick back in on the screen, I would say. Oh, there's an update. Okay. I just ran it like 30 minutes ago and there was no update. Now we have one. Okay, here it comes. I hope. Okay, I have it on screen, but you guys don't. It's a new instance for some reason. Right, so this is it then, the very latest version. Okay, so first we need to sort these in alphabetical. Come down to shield gen. Shield generator. And we're looking at thermal resistance. So let's just pick off all of them. We have the 4 there. I wish these were in order, but they never are. We got a 5 there. There's the 3. There's the 1, and there's the 2. Now clearly, if you look at grade 5, which is always the one that you don't know whether you'll be able to manage, I can craft 79 of these things. So doing this shield generator is not going to be an issue. So I think we should do that one first. And grade 5 thermal resistance is Li Chung, according to this. So Li Chung it is. Let's get rid of that window. It's funny, I got rid of the window and I have to transition. Okay. I wonder if I can... Let me just transition back a second, guys. Okay. I thought maybe it would get rid of the other one, but it doesn't. Fair enough. Right. Okay. Li Chung it is. And also, while we're there at Li Chung, we'll see if we can do anything else for us. Right. So, 60 odd people on the stream. Welcome everybody. 14 likes. Can we get that ratio tightened a bit, guys? Come on. Come on. You like me, don't you? Okay. Where are we going? We're going to here. So we need to go to Mr. Li Chung's. There he is. Shield generators and shield boosters. And that is here. Laxac and 2 smoking barrels. So we're heading there. 120 light years. That's going to be a few jumps. But we have our little booster on. I think 4 jumps perhaps. Yeah, should be 4 jumps. Let's focus in on this guy. Alright, Trader's Rest it is. 4 jumps to Laxac. No problem. Look at the first jump, how much fuel it uses. It's a tiny amount of fuel. You can do quite a lot of jumps on this. And this is with the booster on as well, isn't it? Oh, look at those likes go up. Nice one. Smash the like button. Hey Wolf, no zombie gaming. How you doing, my man? All right, let's bring her out. This way. Whoa, it does now feel slow. Mind you, in the last 4 days of SnowRunner, I am used to slow-moving vehicles. So currently we're hitting like, what are we boosting at? 214. So hopefully then, when this ship is all done and engineered, we're going to have a very much more capable ship, and that's why I called it the Type-9 Defender, just because it's able to defend what it's carrying. Basically, it'll be able to, you know, whether it's low temp diamonds in its hold, or whether it's going to be mission cargo. It's hopefully going to be in a lot better position to defend those goods and get it to where it's going better than the previous build. Temperature critical. Wow! I just I just jumped in. That, I wonder if my Guardian power plant's having anything to do with that, because it's certainly going to raise my heat signature for sure. Oh Lord! Why? What? How can this happen? Oh God! No, no, there's no scooping here. I know you'd like me to scoop, but can we just plot a course without it? It's still the same amount of jumps. There should still be 3. Oh no, it's not. It's an extra jump. Eek. Okay. Hey, Angry! How you doing, my man? How's things going? Yeah, it's pretty good on fuel. I mean, you can do a fair few jumps on this before you need to scoop. Obviously, it's handy to have a little fuel scoop on there, even if it's a class 1. You know, yes, you'll be sat at the star for half a day, but as an emergency. But if you're running a hot ship and you're scooping slowly, it can be very challenging, because first you've got a very low scoop rate, and if you can't sit close enough to the star without temperatures getting critical, you're not going to be able to scoop at the maximum rate, so you're going to be even scooping slower than what the slowest fuel scoop can give you, and it's terrible. Oh, thanks, Angry. Kid free for a few hours. Do I think this T9 will compete with a cutter miner build? Nah. No, not with a cutter. The cutter excels in a lot of ways. But I like the T9. I've never not been a fan of it. It is a big, bulky, slow horse. You know, it is. It's a behemoth of a thing. But you know, like in the early days, or in the earlier days of Elite, I did a lot of trade with this to boost up my trading rank, and at the time it was the ship that I got to move around high volumes of cargo, and I was only doing, I think, 1 to 2 jump hops, you know, to get from source to destination and back. But this thing just was brilliant. It's because of the amount of cargo it could carry at the time, which at the time was 512. Obviously now the T9 is capable of carrying the only ship that can carry more than this is the cutter, and even then it's just by a very tiny margin. So when Frontier added the extra cargo space on this, it made it more desirable. It's not fast, it's not agile, but it's a big bulky ship, and I like it. I've never not liked it. Yeah. It gets the job done, and it does it pretty well. It's a pretty good mining ship. You know, if you want to stay in the asteroid ring for hours and hours and hours without having to go back and you know, and consistently, you know, get full very quickly and then go back. But Frontier have changed the goalpost on that one as well, haven't they, with these exotic minerals. It doesn't mean you can't take a T9 into a ring and mine, you know, even though that the meta now is to pick up less, so you don't drive the prices down so fast. But you can still take a T9. You just put less in it. Instead of filling it up with 512 tons, just fill it up with 100 and come back. You can still use the same ship, and this is great for trading and great for mining. And the fact that not only can this ship now do both roles very well and have a ship launch fighter in case it gets into any trouble as well is awesome. That's an interesting thought, Kathina, about the shields. Yeah, obviously I'm talking shieldless. Shieldless, I think the cutter is 792 tons, and this T9 shieldless is 768, I think, if I'm correct. And shieldless, the Corvette carries 640 tons, right? Is it 640, I think, for the Corvette? I don't think I'd ever use a Corvette as a trading ship, though. But if you could do a trading / combat Corvette, that would be an interesting build, because the Corvette's a very capable combat ship. Of course, you can throw the Anaconda in the mix as well. You can pretty much throw the Anaconda into any mix, to be fair. Think of anything, and it's the Anaconda, yeah, can do it. So, if you were to start the question, can you use an Anaconda for... Yes, is the answer, you can. Yeah, it'll do pretty much anything, except land on a platform. Apart from that, it'll do the lot, and it'll do them pretty well. It's my Thargoid ship at the moment. My anti-Xeno ship is my Anaconda. It's killer. It looks like I'm landing on a very old piece of cheese. Alright, here we go then to get our first engineering done. Legacy shield gen. Yeah, I don't use those very often, Patini. I'm using 9 times out of 10 I'm using bi-weaves.
Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 08.
Is that the best traffic control voice? I love it. That slightly robotized, digitized kind of voice. Right, let's bring the old girl in. Do one of my strange upside down landings. Or maybe not. Ooh, wow, I didn't know I was that close to the ground.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Oh, okay, I'm kind of in a canyon here. That would explain a lot. And the fact that I wasn't using maneuvering thrusters, which I should have been doing. What's the gravity here? Oh, 1.3. Pay attention to the gravity, Rusty. Jeez. No wonder. Yeah, normally I just bring the nose down at the back of the launch pad and flip it over. 1.3 gravity. Wasn't paying attention to that one.
Touchdown complete.
Thank you.
Ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Noted. There's an air of creepiness about that. It's been noted. Okay. Yeah. Crazy. I'm just forgetting about the damn thing. About the Oh, now shield boosters only go up to 3s on here. Ugh. Alright, well, let's get the Prizzy done. So, I know that we're going with thermal, but I'm just going to confirm thermal resistant with force block is what we're going to upgrade to on here, and we have plenty of materials to do this with. So let's do it. I should have maybe taken a note of what the shields were at the beginning. But hey, whatever. Oh, wow, we don't have very good rep with this guy. What am I doing? Oh, there we go. Sorry. Oh, flipping heck. Yeah. And I don't drink. So we're losing kinetic resistance, but we can take that. I can see my ED engineer flashing every time I do this, as it updates the values of what I have. Yes, that might be true, Kathina, if they've been to the Rusty Dog School of Spaceflight. Right, I should warn anyone here who has some issues with OCD. When it comes to the closing of the circles, I tend to not do it if the numbers match. If the orange numbers match the blues, like that one. But this one still needs doing, so we've got to push on. But that can read 40 without the rings closing, and I'll just leave it. Oh, you see now, look, that was a generation I just did, and that number 39.6 did not even move. You've got one more chance. This is horrible. I hate this part. Experimental force block, which gives us our kinetic resistance back. So then we have the balance. Alrighty. Right, you might as well get started on the shield boosters then. Right, so let's take a look at the build. So we know that we have 2 augmented with force. That one's got a force block. Okay. And the 2As are heavy duty with force block. All right. So this is going to be resistance augmented. So heavy duty force block, and then the E ones are going to be resistance augmented. Grade 5. I can't take this one any further, but I can stick the force block upgrade on it. Alright, let's see how far we can get with these. We're already at grade 3, so... Oh, wait a minute, yeah, we're already at grade 3 with those. Alright, let's pop this one up then. Yeah, we need to go to the other engineer to do this. So we'll generate this one. What I can do, I think, is stick the experimentals on all of them while we're here, and then go and get them all up to grade 5. You see, every time I was in combat in this game, and I was picking up all of this stuff to fill the bins up. This is where it's now paying off. I don't want to go too far on grade 3 because I might be getting to grade 4 with another engineer, so I'm going to leave that there. So, blast block, what the hell? Okay, force block. Doesn't tell you here the experimental that's on there. So this one doesn't have one, so we'll go to force block. Again, this is just beefing up the kinetic resistance as well, from what I can tell. So we've done that one. We're going to do the second one now. The third one we've just done, and now we're going to do the fourth one. Okay, so I'll do the sensors. Haven't I already got sensors on something? No, I don't. Right, sensors are long range grade 2, no problemo. Why only 2 though? I did the wrong one, did I? Doesn't matter, whatever. Let's complete that one. How come we're only going to 2? 2's plenty, to be fair. 6.5 kilometers is plenty of a range, to be fair. I'm going to pin that though anyway. Yeah, and why waste materials that you're not going to use? Yeah. Did I pin it? There we go. I'm going to pin it anyway, just in case for later use. Have we got the surface scanner? Just looking at your build here. Yes, oh, okay, I did have that on mine, didn't I? I'm not going to use up these in case I need them for something else. I'm just going to keep that as it is. Alright, so if we bring back the window of ED. Hey Hibiscus, this is a Type-9, my man. Matt's Mechanical, the laptop repair. Yeah, it's working. It's all back together and working. But it's other than that, it's falling to pieces in all different areas. But yeah, I did manage to do it. Right, shield boosters and grade 5. I'm assuming that no matter what grade 5 it is, it's going to be the same engineer. So it's going to be DD Vaterman. DD Vaterman. Okay. Alright, DD. I'll see you in a moment. I am messing around with so many windows. I've got my YouTube. I've got the chat in a separate window. AD Engineer. My streaming software and the build. And Elite Dangerous. Okay. Engineers. Hi, Lizbeth. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? Yes, the girl with the dragon tattoo. Probably other people tell you that as well. Lizbeth Salander. Yeah, Kathina will tell you. It's her design. It's her ship design. So any questions, address them to Kathina. Oh, I have this blue pinned. Oh, I have a blueprint. Yeah, anyway, might not be that one. Okay, so DD Vartaman is in Leasty. Well, at least he's not too far away. Oh, why am I doing it this way? DD Vartaman, I've got them all here, look. Just go straight to their home base. So, what are we looking at? 4 or 5 jumps now? 4. Are you sure this time? A lot of ask.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Well, I would if I can get the damn thing in the air. Come on. Yeah, no, it's the power connector, which was loose, is not going anywhere right now. It's what I'm going to do though is at night time, instead of just putting the laptop on the floor and then bringing it back onto my bed in the morning, I you know, because the power cable and the connector's moving all the time. So what I'm going to be doing, which I think I already have one, is get a little extension that plugs into the power connector on the laptop, and it's about, I don't know, 2 or 3 inches long, but there's a male connector on the other side, or a female connector on the other side, and then I plug my power socket in there, and then at night I unplug from that extension my power cable, and and I leave that little extension cable in the laptop so that the connector's not getting worn down by constant plugs and unplugs. So that's the direction I'm going with that one.
Disengaging automated flight.
Why am I overheating when I'm boosting?
Safe travels, Commander.
I'm getting overheat when I'm charging for a jump. Look at the heat. The heat build-up. Why? What is going on here? Athena, what's going on? Yeah, I think the connector that goes in the back of my keyboard, I'm talking about a musical keyboard. I think it's the same. I have a small extension on that, and I think it's going to be the same size. That's the second time it's gone critical. So something's wrong somewhere. Power plant, perhaps. No, my power plant is a Guardian power plant. I think that's probably what it is. But look, from the surface of that planet, I was running 58% heat signature before I even started the jump sequence. Now it's down into 38. Look at this thing heating up. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stick a normal power plant on this. Engage. Oh, I tell you what, to have this voice companion guy, Norman love it, when you're mining. Oh, it's depressing. Collect a limpet, expired. Collect a limpet, engaged. He must be great at a party. Yeah, I'm going to switch it to a standard power plant, I think, later. But it looks like well, yeah, well, I was going to say it looked like it was only from taking off from that planet, but it did happen from Shinrata. Unless I didn't let it cool down enough. But yeah, it's jumping into the 70s now. Or going to be in the 70s, maybe. That's okay, 72. That's alright, I can put up with that as long as it doesn't... It's only when it hits 100 and over that it's an issue. Be interesting to see how much engineering I can get done. And then I have to go on the rampage again, destroying ships in order to pick up materials that I've just spent, or at least replenishing some of the bins. But I've got pretty good stocks of a lot of stuff, but I've got a feeling there's going to be something that I'm really low on, and it's going to be asking for like biotech conductors or something. I don't even know what Snuffleupagus is, but it's a great name for a Type-9. Right, Vataman LLC. Oh. You can really, it's not that you feel that this ship is heavy, but there's a, you know, you really get the impression that it's a heavy ship just by the way it moves. And then you spend maybe a few hours in this thing, and then you you drop into where your fleet are and pick up a vulture. And then you realize, yeah, how really lumbering this thing is, the T9. But I kind of like it. It's like a big armored, I don't know, armored illo. The big woolly mammoth from Sesame Street. Oh well, I never watched Sesame Street, so I don't know. I only know the song, and I don't even know the song. I just know when you come to Sesame Street. That's all I know. Right, pay attention to gravity. 0.03 up here. And it increases as we go down, but not by much. Right, DD. Let's see if you can do me some good upgrades. You reckon, Cosmic? Yeah. He's dead, Dave. No, he's dead. He's dead, Dave. they should do some Red Dwarf lines. I reckon they should have put some of those in. Like, or every time you kill a ship, he's dead, Dave. Alright, this looks like I'm being greeted by War of the Worlds.
Lakon Bravo Echo Lima Heavy. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 08.
I know an actress who talks like that without digitizing. She's all I know is that she was in season 4 of 24. She was Berus's mother. Maybe some of you will know who I'm talking about, but that's how she talks. It's the same voice. Come on, down you go. Hey, Commander, totally dead. I'm a pain. Because of your SnowRunners streams, I went and bought it today. I think you're probably going to be about the 9th or 10th person to have bought SnowRunner since I was streaming it. So yeah, they should definitely Yeah, give me another key or something or whatever, and say here, Rusty. Right. Yeah, they've had 10 sales because of me. 9 or 10. But as long as you're enjoying it, you know, that's what counts. It's worse if you buy it and then you don't like it. 11? Oh god. I love it though. That's the one. That's her name, Kathina. Yeah. Yep. She is in The Expanse. That's the actress I'm talking about. Her voice is very. I wouldn't be surprised if that's her. It's very very similar to me anyway. Anthony Brister, hi. Downloading the game so far, really hyped. I've no idea why I've never heard of this game. It's quite recent. If you're talking about SnowRunner, it's only been out very recently, really recently. And there's two previous titles to it, Mudrunner and Spin Tires original from way back, but this is the latest one. Rick, hey Ricky, or Rick. I'll stick with Rick in case you're not into Ricky. Yeah, she's a good actress. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce her name. Shore Agdashlu. Yeah, no, she's a good actress. She was brilliant in 24. She was really good in 24. I think it was season 4, the one with Marwan and Berus. Yeah, she was the mother, and that's her voice. That traffic control is her voice. Or it's somebody very, very similar to her. Very much so. Sir Toby, I haven't played SnowRunner yet with the steering wheel, but according to Mac from Worth a Buy, who slated the game, and I think I couldn't disagree with him more on most of what he said, which is a rarity for me. I normally agree with him, but not this time. He reckoned that using a steering wheel was awkward because you spend a lot of the time rotating the map and stuff, which I guess is a point, but my steering wheel has a 4-way switch on it which I can use, so I will try it with a wheel. I want to give it a go, but it's no hassle for me to have a steering wheel to control the truck and then my gamepad right next to me for swinging the camera around. That's really not a bother for me. I'm gonna have to be careful here because my polymer capacity count is low, so I'm gonna have to maybe not fill these, but just go and see. We're only talking about 1% here. Let's get them all. Let's make sure we can get them all done. I think, mind you, this is for heavy duty. The other two aren't heavy duty, so they may require different. Let's go. I'm not going to go too far with this. Yeah, see, look, I mean, we're 0.02 difference there and 0.2 difference there. I think that's enough. So yeah, I did warn you, OCDers. I'm going to pin the blueprint though, and maybe I can pop it on later. Let's have a look. Yeah, Worth a Buy. Yeah, the thing is with Worth a Buy, Mats, is I tend to agree with him. We tend to think on the same levels sometimes. He's pretty good at sorting these out. But when he did the SnowRunner review, man, I think he got it way out. He slated it and it was wrong. I think he just had a frustrating bad gameplay and took it out on the review. It is a frustrating game, but I don't know how this is going to sound because it's kind of weird, but I like getting frustrated with that game. You know what I mean? I get frustrated, but I like it because I know that satisfaction is not far away. because I'm damn well gonna, whatever's frustrating me, I'm gonna get the job done. But yeah, for me, it's so we're not that far into 2020, but for me, SnowRunner has been the best game of the year so far, in terms of keeping me, properly hooked. I love it. I can't wait to get back to it. I didn't play it at all yesterday, and I'm getting withdrawal symptoms. Oh, everyone calls you Ricky. Okay, cool. That's all right then. What wheel do I have? It's an old one. They don't do it anymore. It's a Fanatic or Fanatec, depending how you want to pronounce it. What is it now? Fanatic GT3 RS version 2 with the Club Sport pedals. Yes, got nothing to do with. I didn't rip the pedals out of my car. It's a different Club Sport. I've only seen Club Sport written on a car related 3 times. On my BMW is a Club Sport. The Porsche, you can get a Club Sport Porsche, which is something else, and then these pedals, which are called Club Sport. I don't know where the name or the word comes from. I don't know. A sporting club or something? God knows. I don't fancy being in a club. Right, generate. Ooh, go back. Oh, sugar and spice. Ah! Okay, Imperial shielding then. Go away. I can't get rid of this. There we go. Alright, I'm going to do 3 on this one and 4 on the other, or vice versa. It doesn't make much of a difference. Let's see what kind of spin we get. Okay, that was fairly chunky. So we're on 17s on this one. Alright, let's pin this one as well. Can I pin more than one blueprint from the same? No, I can't. Okay, damn it. Okay, let's go back and do the other one. I'm going to have to be very careful how I do this. Ration it out kind of thing. Come on, get me to 5. Okay, so I'll just do all 4 on this one. Well, I'll do 3 and see where we are. Oh, I didn't get to 17 on the other one, did I? Wasn't paying attention. Alright, so 16.2 across the board on that one. And this one is 16.6. Yes? Yes. So we'll give the extra boost to the other one. I need Imperial shielding, guys. I'm out. 16.7. Okay, so that's as balanced as I can make it. So that's my shields sorted. Yes, it is a fantastic game, Satobi. You know when you miss it too much when you take your Beamer off-roading. You know, it's funny you should say that. I saw somebody who's built... they've got the same body, BMW body as my car, the E46 chassis body. And they've put it on, it's not monster wheels, but they've put it on big chunky tires like you would see in SnowRunner. And they're using it as a safari car. So, you know, it's not like crazy huge tires. It just raises it off the ground quite a bit, and they're like chunky ones you would find on a they look like that tractor tread kind of thing, but they're smaller, you know, and it's like for a safari. There's a Mini Club Sport. Cool. What now, are you talking about the BMW Mini or the Austin Mini? Try to order the Verpil JS or joystick. Okay, but there is no stock, and they're not accepting pre-orders. Wow. No stock then is either because they've sold them all. Like, yeah, you might have to hang on for that one. They look like amazing joysticks though, Rick, to be honest. They do look like good stuff. Cosmic Drifter, SnowRunner entertained me, and I don't even have it. So funny, you climbing up that mountain with winches. My God, I know. I was dropping all the naughty words then. But I have put a warning on my video description that there is language at the end. But I did it. I got there. No, SnowRunner is not on Steam. No, SnowRunner is Epic only. So not so epic after all. Fly the Jolly Roger. Yeah, Rick. Yeah, hi. Yeah, Rick, I'll mention you in a sec. Yeah, Marpai. Hey, Rusty, what's this about? You're building a T9 that fights like a T10. Yeah, I suppose you could say that. It's a T9 with attitude. Because I want to use it for my mining and for my trading. But the ship I had before, it didn't really have any bite to it, you know. So if I got attacked, all I could really do was run. So now I wanted it to have a bit of teeth to it. Hold on, guys. I just need to type this. Okay. Right. Okay, Rick. I've just left something on your Discord there. Yeah, just something I forgot to mention. Right, where are we going? We've done all the shields. So next is the beam laser and the multi-cannon. Get those weapons done. So we want an efficient beam laser with thermal vent, which is an upgrade that I do like. Obviously with the thermal vent, it means that when you're hitting the ship, as long as you're hitting it, you're cooling off, so you drop off their radar sort of thing. A hull tank. No, there's no space inside this for the hull tank. It's shields. It's pretty much as shields as much as you can. So the shields are going to be something around 911 megajoules or something like that. Hull integrity is going to be 2395. At least that's the projected numbers. Right. So let me pull up this window again, the ED Engineer, and I'll guide you through my next step. So let's close these off. We don't need these anymore. And we're looking for beam laser. So let's get this scrolled up. Still in alphabetical order here. And we're looking for efficient beam, which is this one. I've got 32 on there. I can do that. Where's the other one? Efficient, efficient, efficient. 1, 2, 3, 5, and there's 4. Okay, so it looks like we have the materials to do it. Irregular emission data we're a little bit low on. Cadmium I could do with a bit more of, but we can do this. And this is grade 5 is Brutarquin. See, Mel Brandon, I don't know where that guy is. Is he one of the up around near the Colonia area, because I've never unlocked any engineer around there. So Brutarquin is where we're going next. Alright, so let's get a shot of ED Engineer, and we'll whiz off over and see Brew, and hopefully he will have a brew on when we get there. Well, it's not gankers. It's to protect against pirates and bounty hunters and stuff like that. Well, pirates basically. It's not PvP stuff. This is yeah. Kathina's just said that. Yeah, it's not PvP. It's PvE. So we're good to go here. Right, so we are off to the Brewman. Oh, that looks a fair distance. Damn you. All right. Well, according to that, we're not going to run out of fuel. So, how many jumps? 8? No, 9. 8 was a guess anyway, but 9 jumps, guys. Urgh. I'm not scooping, so we'll try and do this as quick as possible. Let's see if now we're on the planet again. Let's see if it heats up when we jump.
Ship released.
It won't. It won't. Ah, it won't because the destination. Wow, cool view. It won't because the destination is behind us, so we have to super cruise first. So we're not going to have that issue. Let's try and get a bit more vertical. Right, escape to victory. 3, 2, 1, engage. Yeah. Slow boat to China. Yeah, I tried avoiding interdiction, but with this big lumbering beast, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I got interdicted. I think what was the ship I got? I think it was an elite Anaconda. It was interdicting me, and I could not. I tried to escape the interdiction, but it couldn't. The T9 couldn't move around quick enough to keep up with the with the interdiction reticle thing. Couldn't do it. Didn't have the agility, so I couldn't do it at all. So hopefully I won't mind so much submitting to interdictions, and at least give them a bit of a couple of punches before I leave. Okay, I want to at least dip down to a point where that circle on the gyroscope turns solid. At least then I'm heading closer to it. Can we do that? Yeah, we can. Okay, we're good. Let it charge about halfway. And now let's bring it down and line it up. We should be good to go. Perfect. I think I've got about 30 ships in my fleet, and more or less, something around that. And only one of them I built for PvP, and I've not even had it out in PvP. Or open play, I should say. It's mad. It's funny because when I first got Elite, I was always only in open play, but there was a lot less players then, and it wasn't so anarchic. Corbus is online. He's going to have the longest name without spaces that I've known. CCN. Do. 200 million of exploration. Oh man. I would have tried ticketing that one. Get it back. So, yes, what we haven't talked about, guys, is Frontier's latest news. So, I don't know if you guys are interested in my side of this. I did write a post on the Frontier forum on what I thought, and it might come as a little surprise to some. I don't know, but here's the deal, right? So they announced that the big update at the end of the year was going to be delayed until early 2021. Now, when they say early 2021, for me that's first quarter. So January, February, March. Okay? If it's January, hey, what's the difference? December to January, nah, so what? If it's March, okay, then we have to wait an extra 3 months. All right. So I think given the times that we're living in right now, I think this is the one time we can look at that delay and say, fine, I understand. You know, I get it. I understand the delay, that people are not working in their offices, they're working from home, so progress isn't as efficient or as fast as it should be, so the delay is understandable. Unless, of course, Frontier are using it to buy themselves some more buffer time. I don't know. But if it's down to the fact that, you know, people are working from home and things are a bit different now in the world, I have no issues with the delay whatsoever. I think it's fine and understandable. However, I will say this. Whatever they bring out in this big update, for me personally, it better be good. It better have either quite a bit more content, or at least a lot more gameplay built into it, more things to do, more variations on missions, something to keep me hooked in. Because being honest, if this big update that's coming, this next update, not the fleet carriers, we're not talking about that, we're talking about the big one, you know, for 2021. If it doesn't produce anything significant, Elite's probably going to be over for me. That's probably going to be end of the road, because I can't keep going on with the content that we have. It's getting too stale, this game. It needs an injection of stuff. And the fleet carriers is nowhere near enough, because I'm probably not going to get one, so there's no difference for me. And even if I got one, it doesn't change things by that much, because there's no gameplay built around the fleet carriers at all. Base building. Yes, base building. So we are No Man's Sky. Yeah, I don't want them to get too far down into the crafting area. Hold on. Corax, yes, I saw you come online. How are you doing, my man? Nice to see you. And nice to see that you're all good. Hope the family's well. You're headed to Mammon to turn in your exploration data. I tell you what, I have to say, thanks to the guys who turned in their exploration data, wow! Man, did we get a big boost. I think it was Aquatic Borealis who turned in 2.5 billion of exploration data. We got boosted up to 16th place, and then I think we lost a place. We went back down to 17. So yesterday when I looked, we were in 17th place on the leaderboard. I tell you what, you guys have been doing phenomenal, honestly. The data you guys have handed in has boosted us up into the top 20. It's amazing. When you know how much data you have to hand in just to move up a little bit, it's a fantastic jump. So yeah, thanks guys for doing that. In fact, I'll have a look now while we're traveling and see where we are. Yeah, I hope it does as well. Depends how much you've got, but I know you might have been out there for a while, right? No worries, Scoy, that's okay. Base building. Yeah, it depends how they implement it, really. If it provides, you know, a whole new set of gameplay, you know, fresh gameplay and more things to do, because this is the galaxy, for God's sake, there should be plenty to do. Then yeah, we're good. Hey, Vicar. Whoa.
Hope they do more, better faction stuff. It's just fun now.
There you go. Hey, thanks for the donation, man. Cheers. Yeah, Norwegian krona? Is that what that is? Knock? Nokia. Oh, Cyberpunk. Oh, yes. Yes, Cyberpunk. Can't wait for that. Um, but yeah, I think with the fleet carriers, guys, the fleet carriers is as the changes they made when they dropped the prices. Initially I thought it's that they went too far, that they dropped it by too much, and that's only because I was looking at the percentages, the 80-90%. But playing the beta after that was kind of, it was okay. It made it a lot more manageable now, and I suppose it's allowed, you know, a lot more people to afford to run it. Talking of which, we are running very low on fuel, so I hope that plotting map was right. But there's no gameplay around it. Like I don't think, unless when June comes around and they release it, that they build some in, you know, missions that require fleet carriers for somehow, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I like that the fleet carriers can now move from system to system in a much shorter space of time than before, because that 1 hour thing, what were they thinking with that? 1 hour to spin up and 1 hour to cool down? Which bright spark came out with that idea? Man! So yeah, fleet carriers, fine. A good thing to have in the game, why not? But there's no gameplay around it, so it's a bit of a bust for me. So now I have to wait until next year to see what's going to come, and hopefully it's going to be an amazing update. And not just base building. They can't just focus on one thing and say, right, let's give them base building and then that's it. There's got to be more stuff in there, you know. But anyway, we'll see what it brings, because between now and the update, we're looking at almost a year. So that's another year of Elite in its current format, apart from having fleet carriers. Beyond that, I don't know how much longer I can keep going with this, unless they do something, so we will see. Yes, anyway, getting back. Yeah, so getting back up to the chat there, if I can find my mouse pointer, which has disappeared. Yeah, Vicar, thank you for that donation. Much appreciated, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know. I say sir, and I probably shouldn't. Yeah, thanks very much. Atmospheric landings, yeah, don't hold your breath on those. Don't hold your breath on those. I don't think we're going to see them in our lifetime. I think atmospheric landings will probably come out after Star Citizen goes live with its gold build. I don't know if it's something they're even planning, to be honest. But atmospheric landings would be cool, especially like having weather, you know, wind, rain, acid rain, and all that kind of stuff. Like acid rain on planets that can damage your ship's paint and hull and stuff like that. Yeah. Making landings difficult and stuff like that. That would be awesome. You know, and bigger ships being able to handle the bad weather better than the smaller ships, because that's how physics works. Dark Wheel. I did some missions for those last time. Oh, roadmap. God. Yeah. Let's have a look. Corvus. I've been in the black since January. Oh wow, yeah, you're gonna have a fair amount. Well, let me know how much it comes to when you turn it in. It'll be interesting. Once I land at Bruce Legacy, I'll have a look where we are on the ladder. Oh, we're 16th? Oh, we got back up to 16th again? Jeez.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, I'm so impressed with that, guys. I didn't think we'd get anywhere near into the teens, really. No way. But I guess that drop of 2.5 billion kind of boosted us up. But hey, there's been a lot of contributions of 100 million here and 200 million there. It's been an amazing exploration drop. I wonder if Corvus's data will drop us into the top 10. Jeez. If we get in the top 10, I'll take a screenshot and frame it and put it on my wall. Yeah. Okay, let's get this thing landed. No, they haven't lowered the prices on the fleet carriers to buy them. It's just the upkeep. No, which is exactly right. That's what they should have done. I think the 5 billion should have stayed. So yeah, it's still 5 billion to get a fleet carrier, which I think was the right way to do it. And the upkeep has been drastically reduced, which is a good thing. It's not a bad thing at all. They had to reduce it. I just didn't think they'd go that much, but they did. But it's okay. It's okay. It keeps things less stressful, and also for those people who don't put, you know, so many hours in a week in the game, they're now probably in more of a position to do the upkeep. What I would probably do is, if I was like loaded enough, I would buy the fleet carrier and then look at my expenses per week, multiply that by 52, and then just drop that much into the fleet carrier's bank account, and then I'm good for the year. That's what I would do on that one. I don't know how he got that 2.5 billion. Commander Glenell, I don't know. I don't know if he was out there a long time or he did the road to riches. No idea. They channeled their inner Sandy, Marco. That's what I'm up to on the chat, by the way. The original implementation. I like Sandro. He's a good guy. There doesn't seem much of thought process from them. No. Commander Glenell, I always wanted to ask you why we do not have our own faction. Because, well, for me, there's a lot of background sim work to be done, and I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, if you guys could do it, fine, but I don't want it to be said, you know, oh, Rusty's not pulling his weight, because I won't be. I'll pull some, but it's a lot of work to, you know, to do your faction and go. But hey, if you guys want it, I'm sure we can. I'm not opposed to setting it up. It's just that myself, I couldn't put the hours into, because I don't really care whether my faction is up here or whether it takes over another system. I'm not really bothered with that aspect of the game, but I'm not saying it's like if somebody suggested let's have our faction, you know, try and take over this system or this station, whatever, it might be an incentive for me to get into it, you know what I mean? But if there's enough call for a faction, I can always start filling in the forms. Oh, that wasn't meant to be a joke, Athena, the atmospheric landings. That was just the way that came out. I like how you picked up on that. We'll be flying real spaceships by the time Star Citizen fully releases. Yeah. Oh, nice one. Yeah, thanks, Corvus. That'd be awesome when you drop that amount. When are you going to do that then? Did you say? Oh, you've been out. Are you still out in the black then? Let's have a look. I got 4.9 billion as of today. Can't wait to buy one. Ooh, well, it's not just the buying one. You're going to have to buy one and upkeep it. So make sure you have more. I mean, you got 4.9. I would at least go have 7, 8, 9 billion, something like that. Yeah, it's what you said. Go and farm up to it. Go and farm as much as you can. Corvus, are fleet carriers persistent? If someone buys a fleet carrier and is not online, others can use it. Yes. Yes, they can. Yeah. Yeah, mining's still good. I mean, low temperature diamonds are still going for, last I heard they were still going for 1.6 million, so let's have a look in the squadron zone. Oh, another pending application. Let's get that sorted. Dukath Zothoth. Zothoth. Wow, okay. Yep, you're in. Okay, leaderboards. And I did see it there. And we're doing really well. We are doing really well. I just want to see who's on top. Look at that, 16. Perseus. Reach Expedition, Rock Rats, we're ahead of the Anti-Xeno initiative. We're very close to Dark Enterprise. A little bit of a jump up to Dark Wheel. Cannon, EDSM. The only ones we're never going to touch, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Look at where number 1 is. Look at the gap between loose screws. Well done for getting up to number 2, by the way, loose screws guys. Yeah, Fleetcom. New Lunar Republic have just jumped away. They're just so far away. So we're looking at 6, 5, 5, 4, and we are on 2, 8. Oh. So what's realistic then? If we were to get in the top 10, we'd need 3, 6. And jumping over distant worlds, that would be something. Even though I suspect that would only be temporary. Yeah. These are points though, right? They're not credits, or are they? I don't know if it matches up to credits or what. I can't believe we're right up there. That's fantastic, guys. Excellent, brilliant effort. Brilliant effort. Yeah, even combat was still in the top 100, which is good. And then, of course, after 24 days, the whole cycle starts all over again. Okay, Mr. Brew, can I have some fuel, please, first? Thank you very much. And beamies. Beamies, let's get the beamy done. Efficient. All the way around. And number 2. Oh, you want me to go just that little bit? Look at that little bit there, just to unlock 3. And now for 3. And into 4. I guess once this ship is engineered, complete, it would obviously it would follow that we would do some mining and some more of those missions, and see how she performs on those infrequent times when someone comes after her. Okay, I want this figure up, so we're gonna have to go a bit more. Yeah, go on. Alright. How come that megawatts is... Oh, okay, it's supposed to come down, that's why. We're very close. Should I dare use up another one? Look at all those circles. If I don't, I know I'm gonna... Some of you guys are just gonna... Oh, that's it, I'm done. Right, experimental. And we're looking at thermal venting. Alrighty. What else do you do? Just beam lasers. Oh, jeez. Hi, Brew. I like your little leafy jacket. Right, that's the beam laser. You'll be looking out for someone to interdict you. Well, I think the problem was last time one of the missions I took, the trade missions, happened to have that little caveat of, you know, there was 4 ships kind of come and get me. That was grade 5, Commander Glenel. Wasn't it? Yes, it was. We did, we got it to 5. Yeah, there you go, grade 5 efficiency. So now we need to go to multi-cannons. I'll bring up ED Engineer just off screen a second. Because multi-cannons are going to be, let's have a look what we have on those, short range grade 5. Both with corrosive shell. So short range grade 5 multis. Let's have a look. Multi-cannon short range blaster grade 5 is, we're going to struggle with this one, Todd McQuinn. And the reason we're going to struggle is the grade 5 requires, let's have a look, 3, yeah, grades 1 to 4, not a problem. Grade 5, I probably won't be able to go all the way, but I'll get close enough because it requires biotech conductors and I only have 11 of them. So that's going to be, we're not going to be able to close those circles on grade 5. So yeah, some of you might want to look away on that one. Right, so we're going to Mr. McQuinn, if we have him. Todd the Blaster. Yeah, only 253 light years away. This is going to be touch and go on fuel. Okay, according to that we can get there. So that's not what I want to do. I don't want to plot that route. No, I want to do it this way. And that gets us directly to his base. Yeah, we're going to be tight on fuel here. But I will do it. 9 jumps. Nice hangar.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Overcharged. Okay, we'll have a look when we get there anyway. I'll have a look at my ED engineer and see what it says. Let's have a look. Overcharged. Multi-cannon grade 5 overcharge. Weapons. Yeah, I can do 68 of those. Now grade 4 I can only do 19 because I'm short of polymer capacitors. But grade 4 is 19 is plenty. Grade 3 overcharge, no problem. 1, 2 and 3, yeah, easy, no problem at all. Grade 4, so I'm running down low on polymer capacitors, biotech conductors and imperial shieldings. They're the ones I'm going to have to grab hold of.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye.
Still
Commander.
obscured. Okay. So yeah, we can more easier go overcharged. Dab's Hope, yeah. Obviously for the biotech conductors, Dab's Hope isn't the place to go. It's, you want to be taking on missions that pay you 3 to 5 each, you know. And trade missions. Trade missions can pay you in biotech conductors, so this ship can do trade missions to pick up materials to help itself get upgraded. No chaps and heat sinks on this build, Marpai. Oh, they don't stack. Oh, it's an an ACDC. Listen to me. It's an OCD thing about asymmetrical outputs. Yeah, I suppose if you're not hitting with one and you're hitting with the other, you're going to give them a corrosive jolt either way, right? Using a fleet carrier as a communal module store. How many modules can that thing store anyway? I mean, was that part of that 25,000 units that it had? I can't remember. Oh right, so even if there was an advantage to having a different experimental on the other gun, then you wouldn't put. I have to bear that in mind on your builds then. If you weren't OCD, what would you put on the other experimental? And should I go for that because I'm not OCD? OCD. Emissive. Do you think I should do that then? Emissive and corrosive? Oh, why am I sat here? Jump. I know a girl called Tamar. I think my, well, I know my Corvette, which is a full multi-cannon build, has got those on it, the incendiaries and the corrosives and everything. Pretty good. Once the shields are down, which the multi-cannons are fairly effective at doing, but once the shields are down, man, they eat through the hull. I love them. And seeing all the holes, all the like bullet holes. Okay, I'll stick with the twin corrosives. If they're not stacking though, isn't it a bit wasty though? Unless of course, you know, because of the hardpoint positioning, maybe it's difficult to hit with both at the same, or you know, you don't always hit with both at the same time. Unless when you're in combat, you've got that, you know, what I call the big circle. So, yeah. Autoloader though takes some ammunition away though, doesn't it? Isn't that right? When you do the autoloader, you lose an amount of ammo. Oh, okay. You should write a chart of how all these work. Like emissive stops ships using heat sinks to disappear. I'd love to have a chart on all that, just to make it all, you know, to simplify it. What does what? A little tutorial course on all the engineer upgrades and experimentals and why this and why that, pros and cons of each one. That would make a cool vid. I'll make a very informational cool video. Yeah, emissive munitions, pluses and minuses. That would really help people decide what to do and why to do it, which is more important. Not just like what upgrades you're going to fit on and what experimentals, but why are you putting those on? Why that one over this one? Yeah, I think on my Corvette it's the two huge multi-cannons on the top which have autoloader. So they just never stop. It's relentless firing, which I like. and especially as the big ones, I think, take a bit longer to reload, and you don't really want to be without them. So after we've done the multis, that's pretty much the defensive side of things sorted. Yeah, weapons and shields done. Weapons, so we'll have done all the weapons, all the shields and all the shield boosters. And then we start working, I think, on the core stuff. Power plant, thrusters. Thrusters, I think, ooh, thrusters, I think, is... I love that color range. Gorgeous. I think thrusters is one of the ones I want to go for next. Power distributor for sure. So if I can get power plant, thrusters and power distributor done, and hopefully the military grade composite as well. But I want to go with the other ones first. Those, the power plant and the distributor and stuff. If I can get those done, yeah, I think we'll be in fairly good shape. But the power plant, I'm going to want to change it to a 6A first. Oh guys, I'm getting hot. Yeah, well, heat sinks or better flying. Paying attention to the flying, because I was actually flying there, but I was looking at the build on my other screen. Yeah, I just need to fly a bit better. So we must be a couple of jumps now, 2 or 3, because we haven't got fuel for much more. If I replotted the route now, it's possible it would do a different route because I'm empty and my fuel has gone down, so my weight has gone down. Let me see. I don't think it's it's not going to reduce the amount of jumps, pretty sure of that. But if I replot to, where are we going? Todd. Hi Todd. No, it's the same, yeah. I thought it might recalculate because of the less fuel, which I think it does, right? Yeah. Oh, for the heat drop, I anything under 60%, anything under 60 and I'm gone. 60 or under. Sometimes I do 65. Depends on the ship. If it has a Guardian power plant though, yeah, you probably have to wait a bit longer. But under normal circumstances, anything under 60% and you can just start charging up. Like here, we just charged up at 55. We're gonna be fine. Can any of you guys remember when the April beta came out for the fleet carriers? Where about in the month was it? Was it the 12th? Was it April 12th? I have that date in my head for some reason. Because we are in May now, and I just wondered... It's obviously going to be around the same time, I would say. Middle of the month, maybe we're going to get the next fleet carrier beta. Okay, so we did 9 jumps and we've got a bit of fuel left, so we could have made a 10th one probably, and we would have been running on fumes. So yeah, If you think about that, we can do 9 jumps before we need fuel, but we are empty with a fat belly of cargo. 8, possibly 9 jumps, 8 probably, and that's of smaller distances. So finding fuel in the bubble is not going to be a problem. So I don't think the fuel scoop's going to be an issue here. Especially mining. I mean, Baran, for example, is a couple of jumps away from Shinrata anyway, or 1 or 2 jumps, or 3. Can't remember. It's just how many jumps do you have to make to get to the selling point?
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, but you're still too fast though, even though I was in the blue zone. The hell's that all about? Why does it do that? It should have managed its own speed. Well, we are getting awfully close to the drop zone. -25 degrees, not ideal. I'll take it. Okay, now we can flatten it out a little. And then drop it down. Good.
Lakon Bravo Echo Lima Heavy. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
Well, I'll have to read that Kathina after I land.
You may proceed to landing pad 05.
And I'm going to need to go somewhere. If I'm going to change to a normal power plant, I need to go somewhere that stocks a 6A. Right, either overcharge the plant to grade 3 and put the FSD booster on priority 2, or overcharge to grade 4. Oh, really? Because of the power? What if I can't overcharge to grade 5 then? Too much power? Let's have a look at your power plant upgrade here. We have overcharge grade 3 thermal spread. And thrusters, yeah. Dirty drives grade 5 with drag. Exactly what I would have gone for. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and get a 6A power plant then. Alright, let's get these guys done. Just as a reminder for me, initially it was short range with corrosive, but we're gonna go with overcharge with corrosive on both. Overcharge. Let's pop the experimental on now. Straight into grade 3. Another generation on that one. Oh, put emissive on one. Okay. Next time, give me a non-OCD build. Yeah, I like how the OCD actually affects the build of the ship. Yeah, so the ammo clip is down 14%. I take it that's from 100 then, down to 77. So this is damage and damage per second. Obviously, because these are class 1s, I want to get as maximum as possible. Those figures match. That's a 0.02 difference. I'm happy with that. Sorry. Yeah, I'm good with that. Okay, this one. I can hear you, some of you, just grating your teeth. Close the circle. The circle of life. Oh, here we have to do 2 here. Okay, up to grade 3 already. Polymer capacitors. Running low on those. Dab's Hope for those, right? You can get those from. Yeah, I mean we're good here. I'm not going to run out. Just this one more, possibly. No, another one. So I think we've got 12 polymer capacitors left. You get a load of those in combat though. Dropping down big ships, like if you know, destructions of anacondas and stuff will drop those things. Oh, and CZs, yeah. Okay, those numbers are matching already. But let's see if we can get another boost out of this. See, 11.59 per second next to 11.62 per second. You wouldn't even notice that. There you go, that's done. And emissive munitions. Right, weapons complete. So now we have to source a 6A power plant. I don't know if any of you guys can tell me where the nearest one is from Wolf 397. What am I using for that? EDDB, right? Yeah, I can never remember where about on EDDB to go. So let me bring up ED Engineer and see where we're going to go next. So thrusters, power plant thrusters, power distributor. Now the power distributor is very important, I think. So if we look at weapon focus grade 5 with cluster capacitors. Weapon focused. Okay, so power distributor then. Let's close these up. And we're coming down to power disb. And we're looking for weapon focused 5. That's the one I want to go to first. There it is. I can craft 12. Fine. Because we're not dealing with duplicates here. There's only one power distributor on this one. So weapon focused 4. I can only do 5. That could be enough to get us to grade 5. Unidentified scan archives. Okay. 3, 2. I'm not even bothered about 1. I'm going to have enough. So yeah, we can do that. Unidentified scan archives. What I'm interested there though is what grade they are. Here we go, grade 2, and they're available. Oops, I should have hovered there. They're available on transport ships. Okay, grade 2, which makes them quite easy to get hold of apparently, so shouldn't be too much of a hassle. Oh, I need to unlock that one. There we go. All right. Oh, Kregel Zone. What a cool name. So Kregel Zone, and let's have a look. What's the other thing we're doing? So that was power disb. Thrusters is Palin. Dirty drives, I believe. So thrusters. Hopefully some of these are not going to match in terms of their materials. Yeah, I can craft 25 at grade 5. 51 at grade 4, so it looks like thrusters isn't going to be a hassle. Any more dirty? Only grade 2s, 17, not a problem. Not a problem, but just it shows me what I'm running low on. Mechanical equipment. I need to replenish those. So yeah, thrusters we can do. Power disb, and the other one is power plant. As long as they're not using, like, if on those heat exchangers, was it heat exchangers? Hold on, the ones where it said I've only got 17 mechanical equipment. So as long as another one of these upgrades that we're doing isn't using mechanical equipment as well, then we're okay. So power plant, which we're using overcharged, and we're only going to grade 3 on that one. So yeah, no problem. Yeah, we can do all of those. Okay. Now then, to get to grade 3 on power plant is Heratani or Marco. And then we have grade 5 weapon focused. The Dweller. Okay, that's somebody else completely different. And the thrusters was Palin, right? I mean, it is, right? It is. It is thrusters. Palin, Mel Brandon. All right, it's Palin. All right, so we have to visit. I'm going to write these down so I don't forget them all. So it's Palin for the thrusts, and further up, we went right past it. Power plant up to grade 3, Marco or Heratani, whoever's closest. And then for the grade 5 we have the Dweller. Alright, and then the only thing really that needs engineering after that is the military grade composite armor, the sensors, and then the collector limpet controllers. That's it. That's the ship done. Completo. Alright, so I wonder if minimizing this will take it away. No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, we might be able to have built engineer this whole thing. We'll have to see how it goes. So if you guys are willing to hang around, we should get this done, and then we might even be able to test it out. You can probably remote engineer the bulkheads. Yeah, I don't know what I've got pinned at the moment, so we're going. Yeah, I'll have to have a look. Let's go to system map here. Craggle Zone. I'll land there and pick up the power plant. Thanks, Kathina, for that one.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
There she is. No, that's not quite the same voice, is it? As the other woman? Not sure. Your first large ship. I wonder what mine was. I think mine was Anaconda. Bought it and sold it. Decided I couldn't afford to run it. I couldn't afford. I bought the Anaconda, and I didn't have the money to outfit it like to, you know, Class A's. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. So I thought, I have to wait a while yet before I get one. Yeah, and I think I was about a year into my gameplay before I could properly afford one and start outfitting it meaningfully. Yeah, a year in Elite Dangerous before I got my Conda. It was a fair old wait, but I was never in a rush for one. You know, I didn't jump into the game and go, oh, gotta get an Anaconda, gotta get an Anaconda. Never had that. The ship I was after was the Python. That's the one I had my eyes on. And I went through a few ships first to get that. And then I jumped. Ooh, sugar nuts. And then I jumped from Python to Anaconda quite quickly. I have an Anaconda that's got no Class A's on it at all, except for the frameshift drive, I think. My exploration ship. It's pretty much mainly D-rated from what I remember. Frameshift drive obviously has to be A-rated. There's no question on that. I can't think anything else is A-rated on it. The bottom of the Conda, yeah. What do you guys think is the best looking ship in the game? It's probably not going to be a Federation ship. Oh, sugar. Yeah. Probably looks wise, it's got to be the cutter, right? Sleek, huge. Though that engine configuration at the back is just awesome. Python, yeah. I can see why a Python would get a vote. It's very sleek shaped. I do like it, especially with the ship kit on it. Cutter, Type 10. You're having a joke. Type 7? Really? Okay, why not? Best for looks though. Wow. Crate, cutter, yeah. Type 10, yeah, it's the Type 9 with a Mitsubishi spoiler on the back. FDL's not a bad looking ship. And neither is the little Vulture, by the way. I would even put a vote in on the Cobra. It's an iconic shape, that Cobra though. Corvette, Mamba. Wow, quite a lot of different opinions there, but that's fine. Absolutely as it should be. I like ships that look industrial. Yeah. Oh, the little Sidewinder. Yeah, I do have a little softy place for the Sidewinder. I do like the Alliance ships, yeah. With those, just the way that they sit. Well, they sit like a dog having a crap, but still. Somehow, it was a very strange reminder of the Eagles from Space 1999. Just because they look like they've got the four legs on each side, but they not really. Just looks like it in the holograph picture. Yeah, the Alliance ships are nice. They look different from all the others. Yeah, plenty of snakes, isn't it? Oh, I do like my courier. Yeah. My courier's built for one thing, speed. Nothing else.
Contact confirmation. Pad restraints engaged.
Orca? Thankfully nobody said beluga, because I'd have to question what you're thinking about at the time. Alex PK 78. Hi Alex. Good evening to you. Yeah, Vulture's a mean looking little thing. Okay, let's see what putting on this power plant's going to do, because I think we're going to, until we upgrade it, I think we're going to be a bit over the power limit. The ugliest ship? Probably... Oh, some people are not going to like it. Ugliest? Oh, I was going to say the T6. No, the keelback, right? Isn't it the keelback? The square one? The T6s and T7s. I like the T7 because it's got a 7 in it, and I like 7. But, probably the keelback. Yeah, I remember your red orca, Andy. Alright, so we're ditching the Guardian power plant. This is going to knock us over the limit, but we'll have to make the best of it. Yikes. Alright, so retracted, fine. Deployed, So we need an upgrade on this. But this is going to really help our cooling. So we have to remember when we get to Palin though, what our top and boost are. Yeah, we've got quite a bit to go on the integrity here. And shield wise, we are 939. That's not bad. 939. Yep. Right, so we have to visit Palin, Dweller, and either Marco or Heratani. So I think what we should do, I've lost my shields. Because it's taken my... Oh, buddy. I think for now then, while we're just flying around, I can lose... Oh, Christ. 25% over. Alright, let's lose the boosters. That's hopefully going to bring most of the stuff online. That's 15%. Okay, fine. How does it all come back online when I've only dropped 15% out of the 25? How does that work? Right. Engineers then, which is not in there. Oh, the weapons aren't out. Yeah, fair. Yeah, of course. You're right. Okay, so the Dweller is right there in the weird system. Eratani, yikes. Okay, who's the Marco Quent is the alternative to Heratani. Yeah. Okay, Heratani. Sorry, Hera, but you're too far away. So Dweller, Marco, and Palin, I think, is the furthest. Oh no, not so far. Because he moved. Of course he did. God, my brain's still thinking he's out there in the Maya system, but he's not. Right. Okay, so now we've got those sorted out. Now it's a case of going here and zooming out a little. And now we're going to look at Dweller. So Heratani's out of the picture. So it's Quent there. Palin is over there. And Dweller. Alright, so they're all down there. Alright, so we'll do Dweller, Quent, and Palin then, right? They're not far. Yeah, the weapons aren't out, I know. My brain doesn't think of this stuff.
Landing lock disengaged. Exit is clear.
And we're not carrying anything, so we shouldn't be getting into trouble. Oh, look how slow this is. So we're looking at a couple of jumps each, aren't we? Yeah, 2 to 3 jumps, and that'll be it. Unless we're moving away from the other engineers, going this way. So if we get this done fairly quickly, it's probably going to take it'll have taken just over 3 hours to outfit the ship and engineer it up. I won't be doing any mining today, but I think we'll do maybe pick up a mission. I can't remember when you pick up a boom time mission or something. Does it tell you at that time that not only, you know, I know it tells you there may be hostile ships sent against you, but does it tell you in the mission description that there might be 1 of 3 ships? I don't think it does it? I think it tells you later on. While you're in flight, a message pops up here in the dialogue and it tells you, you know, yeah, there's a bonus in it for you if you take down 1 of 2 ships or 1 of 3 ships or something like that. Yeah, so I think it'll be interesting to see. I mean, because the weapons on this, let's not forget, they're nothing, you know, amazing. It's just 1 class 2 and 2 class 1s, you know, so I don't expect to be taking down, you know, elite anacondas. So if I had the scenario I had last week, it's probably still going to work out about the same, but I'm having to try and avoid the guy. But I want to also give my ship launch fighter pilot a little bit of exercise. That's right, yeah, it does, Budman, you're right. And I think you find out during the mission, because on that other mission I had on the last stream, there was 4 ships going to be coming against me. I only found 2. We got the Anaconda, and I think it was a Viper Mark IV that was coming after us. But once I got within the fire zone of a station, he turned around and left. I have had it before where I've just stayed outside the fire zone, made them fire at me, then I go in the fire zone, and they fire 1 more shot, and that's it. All the security forces go after them, and they get killed. Yeah, I could do that, Mark. I want to see how this ship performs though as well, especially with the extra, you know, weaponry and the boost speed, and it would be interesting. Would making the ship lighter, would that make it more likely to evade an interdiction because the ship's lighter? Like if I had an Anaconda that was really A-rated and heavy, or B-rated and heavy, versus my exploration Anaconda, is my exploration Anaconda more likely to evade an interdiction from the same ship as a B-rated heavy one because of the agility factor? I would say it should be, right? Killer Dog. Yes, hi Killer. 2 dogs now. No, mass doesn't affect maneuvering in Super Cruise. Okay. What are the deciding factors then on interdictions? Is it
Orbital flight engaged.
small ships can, I don't know, small ships versus big ships versus small ships? I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure what the rules are. Yeah, no ship's thrusters, but if I'm doing this, well, yeah, I suppose. What's turning the ship then? If it's not thrusters, something's turning this. Because when you're in Super Cruise, it's not about speed, it's about moving around like this to try and catch up with that reticle thing. Oh, Kathina's your answer on that one, Keller. I think I can answer and say that if you're going for augmented boosters, you don't need Class A because they don't provide any advantage over Class E's. So there's no point. Beyond that, don't know.
Flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
A's are more expensive.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to
And give you, like, if you're going for heavy duty, your A's are better than E's, like anything else. Gravity 0.6. Okay, time to perform that maneuver again without getting smacked into the ground. Maybe. I'm not having a good time with this. Obviously, so that maneuver I tend to perform on a normal basis can't really be done so well in a T9.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Greetings, Shia Magaluf, or whatever your name is. Right. Power disps. And what we doing? Weapon focused, right? I can't remember what the experimental was on this. So powered, weapon focused. Oh no, what am I doing? Yeah, power distributor, yes. Power distributor. Cluster capacitors. Let's put that on now so I don't have to forget again. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's get this to the end. So yeah, more focus to the weapons here. Trusting Kathina on this one. Yeah, I was right. Kathina said the same thing. In a lot less words than I do. Yeah, you can take advantage of Class E providing you're using the resistance augmented ones. That's probably the only scenario, right? Oh, E for heavy duty because they take a lot less power. Yeah. Also, if you have power, if you're running on the limit of power, that would be another reason to drop down. But do you always need to drop down as far as E, or what about D? because D you would get less power and less weight as well, right? Even though it's barely nothing. Okay, we need to push this more. Come on. Polymer capacitors running low. I hope no other upgrade from now on needs them. Alright, that's the DISP done. Right, time to say goodbye to the Dweller and on to Marco or Palin, depending on who is closer. Marco Quent, he's a little bit bent, but he's alright. So this is in Sirius 37, that's going to be closer than Palin, no doubt. But we'll have a look anyway, just in case I'm wrong. Yep. Plot route. Okay, into the Sirius system we go.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
That should be said the other way around. Departure authorized, ship released. Yeah, that should be said the other way around, I reckon. Makes more sense. Your departure has been authorized, so we're releasing your ship. Right, so this should be 2 jumps. Just though, because... yeah. Liste? Yes, I think untethered we used to do... well, untethered. We used to be able to do 31 light years in this. When there was no cargo in it. What are we now? Low 20s is it now? Where am I going this one? Yeah, 31.8, look, you see? And this is 32 light years away or something, so we're just out of the scope of doing 1 jump. Malande 21185.
Ready to engage.
3, 2, 1. I think the thing that was the worst on this Type-9 before, the thing that let it down the most, I think, was the shields. Like if I was fired at, you know, when you're trying to boost away after an interdiction, the shields would come down fairly quickly. I think I've got less of a problem with that now. Are you serious? Yeah, you could stitch up this system. You could stitch up this system, but what would be the point? In other words, why so serious? Sorry guys, I'm suffering from lockdown madness-itis. Why so serious? Quent Research Base, 7,900 light seconds away. Class 8 shield. Michael Caine voice pack. No. That's what, that voice? No, that's Norman Lovett from who played Holly the computer on Red Dwarf. Frameshift drive operating beyond. Oh. Yeah, frameshift drive operating beyond. That's the are you talking about the hyperdiction? Yeah, the Thargoids haven't really done much, have they, lately? They've kind of been quiet, chilling out in the lockdown. I want to see a Thargoid, you know, interceptor with a face mask on. But I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Do we have anything with Corona on it? Yep. All stars have got Coronas anyway, so what's here then? What the hell have you just marked? Oh, here we go. Corona. What's that? Australia. Dark region. Anything else? Corona, yeah. Now we know where it came from at least. Get the wheels in line. Italian job, right? Going up onto the bus. Onto the coach. Get the wheels in line. God, I haven't watched the original Italian Job for a while. Such a good movie. Corona 19. Yeah. When Colin and David merged, they became COVID. There's a big star coming up, but I don't know whether it's in front or behind where we're going, so I'm just going to stick to the side here, keep the speed up. Are those jet cones animating even from here? Or is it just me, the fact that I'm moving and it looks like they are? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Why 19? Because the other 18 didn't do enough damage. I don't know. COVID-19? Good question. Don't know the answer. There was a car called a Corona, I believe. I know we've got a Corolla and a Carina, but I think there was a Corona at some point. Oh, that's it. That's it. The year of the first case. I was thinking of that, but I thought it can't be because it's not 19. I was thinking of the year 1999 or something like that, but of course 2019. That's what it is. Yes, correcto. My brain was tuned to the first two digits instead of the last two. Yes, it is. It's 2019. That's what the reason was. Imaginative, isn't it? And why COVID? Corona video? Right, I don't know.
Docking request denied.
Oh, I'm too far away. You still in glide, you are. You think that's wise, boosting from here?
Lakon Bravo Echo Lima Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Yeah, who are you calling heavy?
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 03.
Ah, my eyes are gone funny. My eyes are gone funny. I'm seeing the launch pads backwards. Oh, I have to wait for my eyes to correct now. God. Okay. My eyes have gone back to normal now. My brain is looking at the image in a different way. You guys know what I mean, right? When you see the launch pad and it looks like it's inverted. Like it's when you draw a cube, you know when you draw a cube that you can see through, and if you look at it in a different angle, it looks like it's inverted in a different way.
Warning.
Hey, Aquatic!
Deployed.
How you doing, my man? My 2.5 billion credit man. Yeah, we dropped down to 17, but we're back up to 16 again, by the way.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I was wondering what the hell was going on there, but of course with the power plant, I'm only going up to grade 3 anyway. Yes. Overcharged with thermal spread, which I believe makes a really nice sandwich.
Shields offline. Shields online. Shields offline.
Oh, I should have turned the shields off. This is going to get annoying, but it's not going to last for long.
Shields online. Shields offline. Power plant capacity exceeded.
Okay, we can go more here.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Power plant capacity exceeded. Power plant
Right.
capacity exceeded.
Now we need to have some power in reserve here.
Shields
Oh dear.
online.
How's this going to work? Because we're on 99%. Is this my fault for having that A-rated booster when I should have an E-rated? Because surely when we do the dirty drives, that's going to cost us some power. I don't mind doing some power management. That's fine for mining and trading and stuff. We can turn the booster off. How long does it take to regenerate that? Yeah, it's okay. Can't do the cargo hatch because it's only 1% and you need it for mining. Yeah, we're right on the limit here. We'll have to see what the thrusters does, what the dusters throws. Okay. Oh, why did I go into... Sorry. 6 days of streaming melts your brain, guys. Yeah, no, I'll just do what Kathina said. I'll take the power plant a little bit higher. I'll max it out on grade 4 and then we'll go from there. So I have wasted a couple of materials there, but it's nothing, no biggie. Right. Or do you waste it though? Does that mean I'll go more on grade 4 now? Quickly? Yeah, you see, huge jump there.
Shields offline.
So we'll push grade 4 right to the max then, shall we?
Capacity exceeded. Power plant capacity exceeded.
cadmium. Yeah, let's do it. Get one more up there.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Close the circle. Come on.
Shields
So now we're up to brilliant 94. That's plenty. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Awesome. Right. It's off to Paling we trot. And then we're sort of done, really. I mean, we just need the like all the important stuff will be done. The ship won't be finished. I mean, I need to do the military grade composite thing. The collector limpets is lightweight. Yeah, that's like, I can do that another time. So if we do this and we'll take a look at the military grade and see what's going on with that. So at least we can have a fairly complete ship all done. Let me just see who does. Now the military grade is, I always get mixed up here. Armor. Military grade composite, heavy duty grade 5 is Celine Jean. Because the other one, Petra Olmanova, say nothing, is not even unlocked yet. So it will be Palin and Celine Jean. Where is she? Are you close by, Celine? Just happens to be. All right. Let me just see what's required then for grade 5. According to this, I can do grade 5 heavy duty on this, no problem at all. No problem. And the grade 5 thrusters, I think, are using, for the upgrade, I think they're using completely different materials from what I can tell. Oh god, they're using cracked industrial firmware on that one, but I've got a good load. So mechanical equipment is, I've only got 17 of those. That's my only mechanical equipment, and cadmium. You see, I need cadmium for the dirty drives. So let's have a look back up. Mechanical equipment and cadmium. As long as there's none of those on the armor. Where are we looking at? Heavy duty. Looks like we're good. We're good to go. Yep. It looks like we can do this. All right, let's go to, because I know we can now do it. It's probably going to be more efficient because Shinny's down here. It's going to be more efficient to visit Jean first. So we'll go and see Jean. Why Palin first? We can manage both. Palin's further away at the moment.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
All I need to do here is just get out of the mass lock, and we're good. We might heat up a little. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We've got the normal power plant on now. It is heating up.
ready to engage.
That's without the Guardian power plant on. Yeah, but you've got to sing it with Celine. Celine Jean. Do, 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 do. COVID, coronavirus disease. There you go. Makes sense. Yeah, this overheating issue is not going to be a problem during normal operations. It's just boosting up from a planet and then jumping out. So we do need a little bit of repairs done, but it's not going to be an issue for what we're going to be using it for. Like normal jumping, system to system is not going to be a problem at all. Hey, my downvoter came. Awesome. I love how they takes the time to do that. I don't mind the downvote. It's quite the opposite. In fact, I appreciate the effort. I just appreciate the effort because it's like, yeah, every video, awesome. It's like having a little cyber stalker. Oh, Sunday, Rusty will be streaming. I've got to get on while he's on live and click that downvote. It's important. I do like it. And for YouTube, hey, it's great for me. Great for me. Thanks, Aquatic. 66 watching, 55 up, and 1 down. Not bad numbers. Prospectors rest. Yeah, when they can. 12,000 away. No, that's right. That's right. I was saying on one of my other streams that if you do a video, let's say you do something controversial and you get 1,000 dislikes and 1 like, that sends you right up the ladder, the same as it would if it was the other way around. Because then it's all like, whoa, what's all the dislikes for? Let's go and check that out. Yeah, I quite like how that YouTube algorithm works. It's the vote that counts. Either way, it's the vote that counts. Yeah. It's exposure. It's all about the exposure. Plus or minus. Yeah, thanks for all the likes, guys. Man, we're up to 60 now. Awesome. These cruise ship dialogues are just, they need to go. It would actually be a quality of life update if they remove those. Now, if they were offering me discount tickets to go on a cruise, yeah, it might be different. Let's have a look at this thing out here since... God, she's a big ship to get round. Jeez. It's not the prettiest ship in the world, is it? It really isn't. But it gets the job done. The front end looks cool with all those lights, though. It is imposing. Thanks, Mark. If I watched my own stream back, I'd probably downvote myself. I'd be picking out so many faults. Like, you know, you're wittering on too much. What the hell are you talking about? What are you rambling on about now? I have never, ever, ever watched one of my streams back before. I can't do it. Not because of the length, just I don't want to listen to my voice. I need a big spoiler on the tail. Yeah. So she's looking like she's a Type 10. At the moment, aquatic, I don't think so. I don't really have a use for a fleet carrier. I can't think of why I would want to spend that much. If I'm going to spend 5 billion on one, I want some return out of it. You know, I want a damn good reason to spend 5 billion. And Frontier haven't given me a damn good reason. A big spoiler. The slow and the mildly annoyed. Yeah, my version was the slow and the curious. Don't forget to drop speed, Rust. Hi, Ugly Duck. The delay of the update, I'm fine with it. Given the circumstances that we're all living in, I'm fine with the delay. I don't have an issue with it at all. It'd probably come as a very handy thing for Frontier, to be honest. Oh, Corona. Silver lining. We can delay it. I don't have an issue at all with that. I'm fine with it. I just want the update to be good. Whatever they come out with, I want it to be amazing. Because if it isn't, game over. We're coming in pretty quickly, so I'm going to stay at least in the bottom of the blue. Now, if I'm at the very lowest point on the blue cruise control throttle speed thing, there's no way that this should come in too fast. But look at the speed I'm coming in at. You see? Now why? Shouldn't the ship be sorting itself out? I don't understand. I think I've turned too early, have I? No, I haven't. Alright, we're good. Get in there. That bang when you come out the glide, or when you go into glide. I quite like that sound as well. Yeah, I mean, they're not delaying it for that long, really. And let's be fair, it's not inconceivable, depending on, you know, as long as... The thing with the lockdown is, at some point they have to... They're going to have to relieve the restrictions that we're in. They're going to have to, for the sake of economy, the jobs. They're going to have to, at some point, they're going to have to weigh it up and open things again. As long as they don't do it too early. But it's not out of the... I don't consider it an impossibility that Frontier might say, you know, that they might put another delay in. You know, maybe later in the year, September, they might say we're going to delay it to May. It wouldn't surprise me. But if they do get it out in early 2021, yeah, that's fine. Not an issue at all. Just that we're so used to delays from Frontier that we're kind of... It's like, oh, here we go again. but I think they genuinely, I should say, have a legit reason this time. So, another game from Frontier? Wow. Well,
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
now it's deployed. Yes, and aren't Frontier doing a Formula One management game? Valley Killer Dude. Hey, cheers, Valley. Thanks for that. Age of. Oh, God. I know the type of game it's going to be if it starts with Age of. Formula One management game.
Touchdown complete.
It's going to look like a cartoon.
Arrival has been noted.
Okay. Armorization. Let's do some armorization. So military grade composite's going to get heavy duty with deep plating. That's a question. What materials is the experimental going to use up? Mechanical equipment. Oh, geez. I knew it. That conflicts with the... see, I knew it. So, mechanical equipment 17, which is also required on thrusters. Let's have a look and see how many I think I'm going to need on thrusters. Grade 2. Is that it? Grade 2. Grade 2, I'm probably going to need about 2 or 3. Okay, we're good. And they want how many? 7? 3. What did I read? 7. 17. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're good. Let's get it on. Sorry. I laugh at myself. Just that song, you know, let's get it on. I just came out with that really quickly and I don't know why. Right. Let's get this one done. Then we do the thrusters and that's it. So this is gonna... Is this gonna weigh the ship down? Yeah. It is. Grade 5 is going to take us to 195 tons. Yeah. Well, by the time the update comes out, I will have been YouTubing this game for 5.5 years. But I am gonna need that update to keep me hooked into the game. I'm relying on it. So we will see. Because if it doesn't, then yeah, I think I don't know. It's not to say that I won't play it anymore. Of course I will. Of course I'll play Elite, but you know, it's too big a game not to. But it just won't be, you know, like, I don't know, it won't be like it was, like it is now. I mean, I'm only playing it when I stream now, because it's getting, you know, it's getting difficult to find content all the time. And now I've got to go another year almost trying to find content every Sunday. It's difficult enough as it is. And if they don't give me anything, speaking personally, if they don't give me anything on the update, then I'm gonna have to move on to something else. Right, this will be my first time ever visiting Professor Palin in this system, I think. Yep, I don't think I've ever been here since he's moved. I don't think so. If I have, it would have been just to check out his new surroundings. I hope you're right, Kathina. I hope they do realize there's a lot riding on it. And it's not just me. There's going to be a lot of players that are just going to, you know, put down their joysticks, as it were, and say, well, you know, that's enough now. But as somebody pointed out to me, and I think they probably got a good point here, it kind of is our fault that we've not had that much content lately. We are kind of to blame, because if you remember, there was a time not so long ago when Frontier said, do you want us to work on content or fix the bugs? And we came out and said, no, fix the bugs. And that's what they've done. So I guess we can take a little bit of blame for that. Because they had an update that came out which was just bug fixing, wasn't it? I remember Elite before Horizons came out. No planet landings, nothing. Yeah. I mean, the only reason I play Elite at the moment is because I have a live stream to do on a Sunday, and, you know, it's kind of a weekly event. I have played, though. I did play... The only time I picked it up and played it without doing a stream or anything was on the exploration trip, doing the Thor's Eye trip on the way back. Exploration gets me back to the table for some reason. I know Kathina might think that's just madness, but it's because there's an uncertainty to it. There's like, what's going to be in the next system? What am I going to find? Am I going to find something cool? Like, and when I say am I going to find something cool, I mean an undiscovered Earth-like, or a load of terraformable water worlds, that kind of thing. But yeah, if you want to while away a couple of hours, you know, then explorations, you know, by that I mean like chilling out, whiling it away. Stick some music on and just do some exploration. Yeah, it's yeah. I think you're probably not the only one, Budman. Some of the exploration videos, I mean, I enjoy them. I really do. Even though there's not much variation out there, Frontier did add some, you know, with the, you know, the spiky dudes and those rubella, whatever they're called, rubellum things, and the Lagrange clouds and all that kind of stuff, and that lightning one that actually damages your ship, you know. So the lightning in the Lagrange clouds is, apart from you smashing into a planet like an idiot, is one of the only things out in deep space that can literally damage your ship, you know, which is great. That lightning in the Lagrange clouds does more damage to you than a supermassive black hole, which in the real world is insane. But yeah, I am whiling away the hours now on SnowRunner. I mean, 4 videos at almost 6 hours each is crazy, but you get involved in it and the time goes by quickly. Kind of, it's kind of like, you know, you go through the days and you think, you don't know, you know, these precious moments that you get in your life that you're never going to get again. But hey, I just think, what else would I be doing if I'm not playing SnowRunner right now? Probably watching a cat playing a piano on YouTube. So I play SnowRunner. Yeah, it's very easy to sink hours into it. It very easy. And I knew it would be. That was the reason why, one of the big reasons why I got it, and the fact that I liked the previous ones. And I knew that SnowRunner was going to be a big jump forwards in the game. And it is. It's like there's this night and day difference between the previous game, MudRunner, and SnowRunner. It's a whole different... It's not a different game, but there's so much more to do. There's so much added on now. It wouldn't have been fair to change my Sunday stream today to SnowRunner. Not after doing 24 hours. Yeah, you see, the thing with SnowRunner is it's very slow. Its progress is slow. Going through the mud is slow. It's frustrating. It angers you. But I love it. Yeah, you see, it's. I think most people are the same, Cthulhu. I think we all need a fresh boost of stuff in Elite Dangerous. There's only so long you can fly around and doing the same things again. There's not much, well, there's not much variation in the missions in that. You know, you can take, like the last time I played, you can take two missions and the same events happen in those missions. You know, it was always the same. Like you fly, you're trying to hunt somebody down, and in both missions you got to a system, and then suddenly, oof, the guy's in this system. You know, and it played out to the same script every single time. It's not diverse enough yet, but I don't know. And the fleet carriers aren't destructible, so you can't have missions where you have a wing mission that, you know, go and take the what do you call it? Like defense turrets, for example, off such and such fleet carrier. But then you couldn't do it, could you? Because Frontier couldn't have a mission that targets a player's asset. Can you imagine the uproar with that? Like they could have it in open play, for example. Let's say I commit a crime in open play. I hack a megaship and I'm wanted. I've got notoriety that's more than 0. Somewhere I should come up as a mission. Somebody goes into a mission board and says, Commander Rusty Dog has committed a crime. Go and hunt him down. This is your reward. Plus 5 biotech conductors. And I become a mission generated by the fact that I committed a crime. So these dynamic, like a dynamic mission board, if you like, based off what players are doing. In open play, that would be incredible. I could be dragged back into open play with that, because I would have a go at a ship and I think, whoa, he's too overpowered for me. Let's get a wing together. And you don't know how quick someone's going to be on your tail. I don't know. And how about giving us an SRV that can do something more? Bigger wheels. I'm thinking SnowRunner now. Different weapons. The one I've always been talking about, a welding laser, so that you can get out and repair your hull when you're in deep space. Not the hull, the power plant. Or the hull as well, if you haven't brought an AFMU. But you can't repair a power plant. So how about the SRB doing it from outside the ship? Targeting it like you would in space. Target the power plant and then just direct the laser on it. The welding laser. Yeah, raiding. kill as many commanders that belong to this carrier as possible. There's going to be a lot of whining going on with that, though. A lot of people will be complaining about it. And Frontier, I get the impression with Frontier is they like to play it safe. There's a lot of potential in Elite Dangerous. A lot. A galaxy's worth. An SRV with limpets. How would... Oh yeah, okay, to fire at the ship, you mean? Yeah, just so that we can carry out our own ship repairs while we're out there in deep space, you know, and we can just get out in the SRV and inspect damage areas. You know, maybe they can highlight damage areas, and then you go there with your little laser, get the turret out, which currently is not possible to get your turret out next to your ship. Yeah, it's a difficult balance, but there's a lot of gameplay they can do, though. There's a lot of gameplay they can add in and make it cool, but I know it's a lot of work. But I'd rather have I would rather have, you know, a shed load of really good content over, say, like atmospheric landings or space legs. Now, this space legs thing would be cool as well, because that would generate a load of gameplay on its own, like Star Citizen does. Well, look at this place. He's built himself... I have been here before. Yep, I have been here. I remember now coming here to visit, to see what his new base looked like.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 01.
Yep. So I've visited here, but I've never engineered here. It was just a check out the new place kind of visit, and it's quite impressive.
Scan detected.
Chorus, how about being able to buy a 3D printer module and having to 3D print replacement parts? Yeah, can you imagine that? I mean, but they could do that with, you know, this new update, if it is base building, if it's like, which one is it now? Is it Osiris? Or which is the one where you're base building on a planet? Like the start of the game is you dropping down onto a planet in a escape capsule. Well, whatever. So you can build there, and then you can like No Man's Sky as well, I suppose, is the same. Where one of the assets is that you can craft a 3D printer, and then you can print parts to repair holes and stuff. No, not Subnautica. No, it's in my Steam library, but I don't know whether it's I don't know whether it's Osiris New Dawn. The opening sequence in the game is Astroneer. No, Astroneer is that one with the guy with the lights going around, isn't it? It's either Osiris New Dawn or Empyrean Galactic Survival. Yeah. Yeah, why would you need to build a base if you've got a fleet carrier? Can people destroy the bases? Probably not. They were going to introduce caves and stuff in ice planets, weren't they? We need the new ice planets in the update, and the ability for the SRV to There you go. A new SRV which has got a mole thing on the front that can drill caves in to the ice, so you can hide in there away from attacking whatever ships. I don't know. I'm not on the think tank board. Let's get the experimental on while I'm here. Get the drags on. And I know I didn't look at the speeds before I did this, but I know that our boost speed was it 214? Something really slow like that. And the dirty drives, last I remember. Oh, sugar. Oh, I'm going for the wrong one. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. As long as he's not using the same stuff. No, it doesn't. What was I saying? Yeah, the dirty drives actually use I think it was 1% less heat than the clean. Because I had some clean drives on, and I remember looking at the temperature when I was in Super Cruise, and I let it stabilize for a while, and then I switched to dirty, and it dropped 1%, which I thought it was the other way around, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the experimental again, but yeah, plenty. That's not cost me anything. I'm gonna close this circle, I think. All right. I had that blueprint pinned. Let's take a look. Let's go in output and do it. Oh, they take less power, yeah. I don't know why I expected the dirties to be hotter though. Yeah. A fleet carrier in every sector of the galaxy. I've never heard of that initiative. Handy though, if they are providing, like, well, great for repairs and stuff if you're exploring. Yeah, it's nice of them to do that. So boost 301 now. So that's a good addition. That's a good increase. And power-wise, we're still good. Probably around 97 or something. Oh, 97. Okay. Awesome. So really the only engineering to do now is the Olympic controllers, but I'm not really fussed on doing that today. That is just to make them lighter, the lightweight. Who does them anyway? Limp, 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 limp. No. Limpet controller. Where do I find it? Oh, collect Olympic controller. Is it? Would it be under C? Yep. Lightweight 5 is the Sarge or Tiana Fortune. What are we now? 3 hours 50. Yikes. Who's first? I don't think I have the Sarge here. And I also don't know how far I've unlocked that dude. Okay, grade 5. Beta 3 Tukani. 107. I don't know. Right. Oh, he lives on a potato. The beach. Well, for completionists' sake, yeah, frameshift drive was done at the beginning. I already had that upgraded. For completionists, should we get this one done, get it over and done with, so that we are like properly done? How many jumps are we looking at? 4. Right, I just want to nip back into here, go to bookmarks, and come down to the T's, which I could do with a couple of right now. Right click and edit. Engineer. The Sarge. Okay, and that should put him up with the other engineers. Or not. Why not? Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Did I? Did I get a bit canny there and go space? Just to make sure it was at the top? I don't know if it'll recognize that. I don't know why it's put it down there. It's supposed to be in alphabetical order. Okay, the dweller. Edit. No space. Oh, maybe they're not square brackets. Maybe they're curly ones that just look square. What the hell did I do to get them to the top? Guaranteed. Yeah, I think they're curly brackets. Nope, not curly. Are they? I don't know what the hell I did to get these at the top. I'll figure it out. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I think I know how to do it. By cheating. Edit. I don't know if this works. I've got to find the other dude now. Oh, I thought I was going to cut and paste it, but it didn't. Yeah. Alright. Never mind. It could be a double space, but even then it's not going to do it. Aha, rounded brackets. Boom, boom. Normal rounded brackets. There we go. There we go. He's there. Yeah, I just have those bookmarks to take me directly to their base. It plots the route to the base as opposed to... The wife says I have a nice voice. God. I know, I've heard that before. Not from her. Just make that clear. Tell her thank you very much. I don't see it myself. I've listened to my voice and I don't see
Ship
that.
released. Departure authorized.
But that's because I've lived with it for all these years. Okay. I wonder if I've got the resources available to do these shield boosters though.
Temperature critical.
What do you mean again? Tell her she's got good taste. Alright, so we do 4 jumps, quickly do these limpet controllers just to gain a couple of, maybe a light year or two. And pick up a mission. My eyes are actually quite sore at the moment, but I want to see this through. I'm not going to pick up a massacre mission or anything. Maybe it'd be just easier to go into a Hazres or something and just poke at a couple of ships and see how it does. 'Cause that's kind of what I want to do. It's kind of a test of the resilience of the ship, I suppose. Oh, I'm good for those then, I think. My proto lights, I've got plenty. I'm full of those. Radiolics, I think I'm okay for. Ceramics, I should be good for on conductive components. Let's have a look. I've been hauling those around. That doesn't count towards your jump range, right? Like there's no weight in the refinery for some reason. So I've got 11 of those. All right, conductive components, conductive ceramics. Yeah, half full bin there and even more there. No problemo. Proto lights, pretty sure if it's not full, it's going to be close to it, unless I've spent some today. Proto lights, full to the brim. Radiolics 33. Not a problem. Bearing in mind, I say not a problem though. We've got to do 3 controllers up to 5, so that's 15. Well, it's not. Yeah, it's 15 generations, but 1 to 5 each. Is it worth it just for a bit of like an extra light year? Is it worth it, do you think? I mean, what is it? Uh-oh. I can't move, guys. Couldn't move. I was initially clicked outside of my screen, so I didn't have focus on the game. But then when I clicked into the screen, it never moved either. Yeah, let's find a Hazres or something. Let's call the engineering done, I think. Maybe there's some here. Who knows? I've got to. Do I have to be in Super Cruise? Well, there isn't any. I know that Shinrata has one, but it's not close by. Oh, I know. My go-to system. L250 something, one something something. Two jumps. We have some damage, but I'll have to deal with that. Oops. Not great. All I want to do is entice a ship to attack me, and then see how I go with my weapons and his. Now, Kathina, with the efficient beam and the multi-cannons, do you think I'm able to just survive with 2 pips into weapons?
System scan complete.
That's right, yeah. I have to train up the fighter guy. Right, this is my extraction site system. Because it's loaded. Awesome. It's always surprising for me that my Corvette that's got the 7 multi-cannon hardpoints on it with the 2 huge ones auto-loading, and I can still just run it forever with 2 pips into weapons. Right, so no shortage of resource sites here then. So we've got a couple there, 2 more there, and further out I think there's even a few more. So we are 4 hours now, guys. Normal. So a typical ship for interdicting me could be anything, couldn't it? It's not really. There's not really a typical one at all. It's it could be anything. It could be a I don't know, a master dropship, elite anaconda. It could be anything. Our Planet. Is that David Attenborough? Yeah. What's Our Planet? It's not David Attenborough, is it? It might be. Is it? No, is it a natural history thing or what? David Attenborough, yeah. Well, I looked at one of his stuff from because I've got all of his stuff, as you probably know, but I got one of his documentaries, and I got it in 4K, and I watched it on my 4K telly. Wow, it's incredible. Okay, now this is we're in mining mode, and its primary C is the Fire Group C. Now he's in a wing
Scan detected.
and he's dangerous. I don't know whether I want to go there yet. Not yet. Did I just lose that Python? I think he's clean. No, he's not. Okay, let's do
Scan detected.
a deadly asp. Did I lose this son of a... I didn't see what happened to him. He's keeping himself busy. Alright, so bear in mind guys, this is a mining trade ship. Oh, you sucker.
Under attack.
Now it might take a while for me to kill him, but my shields are going to hold out during that process. Light up, light up.
Scan detected.
Bloody chaps. I think I can say that the shields are holding.
Target shields offline.
This is where the multi-cannons are going to come in. Yeah, look at the heat being... What I wasn't paying attention to there was my own heat as I'm shooting him with my thermal vented laser. Ooh, I thought I was going to get him there. Ram him out of existence. Look, he's tried to cool off. There we go, he's back in again. Boosted away to get his shields back. Wow, with no pips in the shields, that really made a difference. Take a while for these shields to regenerate though, I would say.
Target shields online.
Copy. Deploying the fighter.
Forgot about the fighter. I'm not used to doing the fighter.
SLS is online. Standing by. Roger that. Moving into attack.
If I deploy the fighter and I do most of the killing,
Target destroyed.
does he still go up in rank? Or does he have to have done most of it? Yeah. So my shields are down to 51. Gonna take a wee while new to well, apart from when I you know, oh, my shields are at 100 now, so it was the boosters. Apart from when I took the pips out of the shields, so I wanted to catch him before his shields came back, because he was running away to get the shields back up. Yeah, which, why is my shields down to 44 now? Where's the reboot?
Diagnostic
I think you at least get 50% back when you do that.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Shields offline.
Time to engage before you start shooting. Okay.
Repair sequence.
successful. Shields online.
Yeah, I got 50% now. Well, he's still out there, so we'll find something small for him to do. I think I'm quite away from the actual place, though. Yeah, 13 kilometers. A keelback's not going to be wanted, surely. If it was, I would just leave it to the fighter on his own, see how far he gets. Okay, expert gunship, that's doable. If he's not winged. And he's already down to 75. So we'll take Marcus out.
Scan detected.
Roger that. Moving to attack.
No chaff.
Shields offline.
Yep, 2 pips into weapons. As you can see, the capacitor on the weapons is doing just fine. You can have the last 2%. There you go.
Target destroyed.
Looks like we got him. I'm not picking up any more threats on my scanner.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. Competent. Yep, nice and easy. I know you need to take on better ranking ships to rank up your guy. But just a test run. I got nothing. I must have boosted at some point. Alright, you go and get him. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, Commander. Concentrating fire on primary target.
Shield banking, eh?
Scan detected. Target shields offline.
So my temperature's dropping to 30%, which is okay.
Under attack.
My multi-cannons are reloading quite quickly though. Ah, he's gone. He's gone. Bye bye.
Target destroyed.
Hmm.
target, Commander. I'm moving in for attack.
Bitten off more than I can chew, or not.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
See, it's good. It's a good rank, but it's a small ship. So I suppose that's good for my guy, right? It does take a lot of heat off me, yeah, quite a bit.
Target destroyed.
Shield's up to 64 now. There's a couple of jellies over here. We'll have a look at those, see what they are. Well, I'll tell you what, it makes me feel safer when I'm mining now, I'm sure. We've got an eagle there. Scout behind me, whatever that is. I think he's winged with the eagles. Is he, this one? Okay, so
Scan detected.
how can I get my guy to attack this one? If I say attack target and then switch target.
Roger, Commander. Focusing my attack on your target. Roger that. Moving into attack.
Target shields offline.
I can't target this guy. I don't know why.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
I can't target this guy. Oh, friggin' hell. What happened here? Get out of it. Stupid dialogue.
Roger, Commander. Focusing my attack on your target.
He's doing pretty well, this little fighter guy, isn't he?
Target shields offline.
And they're probably dropping materials which I now need. Like those mechanical... whatever they were. That I was running short of.
Under attack.
Yeah, the mining I'm going to be doing in this is low temperature diamonds and stuff like that. So I'm not really going to have a need for the other ones. The seismics and that.
Mission objective detected.
Mission objective detected. I didn't know I was on one. Right, all we got is jelly at the moment, so let's see if we can get a bit closer. There's that dangerous python in a wing. Should we? Yeah.
Take the target, Commander. I'm moving in for attack.
Ah, I didn't fire first. I mean, I did fire first. I didn't let him fire first.
Scan detected.
I don't know what the other ship is.
Scan detected. Under attack.
Roger that. Weapons are hot. Prime for offense.
If I put him to engage at will, does that mean he'll probably go and attack the other guy in the wing as well? I don't think my shields are gonna survive this.
Flight assist off.
Oof.
Flight assist.
I hate shield cell banking. It's like a cheat.
Under attack.
Damn. No matter what I do to his shields, like all that work you just did on my shields, it was all for nothing.
Understood, Commander. I'm on lookout. Paint the target, Commander. I'm moving in for attack. Regulate speed for automated retrieval, Commander.
Shields offline. Warning. Hull breach attack. Taken internal damage. Under attack.
You are coming on board, right? Because I'm not waiting any longer for you. Told him like 30 seconds ago to get on board. Nothing. Yes, I was taking care of the ammo. That's why I was wondering if I would. I think I had enough for that Python though, but not while he was shield cell banking. There was no ammo. There was going to be. I'd have to just use the laser. And then when the shields went down, then I could use the multis. Yeah, there's too much shield cell banking going on. I think it should be a one-shot deal. You get, it's like a boost button on a racing car. You get to use it once and that's it. Well, once per lap they get to use, but you know what I mean. Once per fight. Because otherwise, it's like, you know, shields down to 1 ring, back up to 2. Get them down to nearly gone, back up to 2. Get them down to... I don't like it. I've never liked shield cell banking.
Understood, Commander. I'm on lookout.
How do I get this guy? Initiating
Roger that.
fighter docking
Initiating
procedure.
automated retrieval.
Well, hurry the F up. I know he's not in the fight. I know that. But it's a matter of principle. You have to kind of imitate real life to a certain degree. I'll try and get him inside. It's like a challenge. Here they come. Come on.
Under attack.
What was the other ship anyway? A Viper. Oh my god, how long is it going to take this? You're going to have me? Yeah, you're going to.
Module malfunction.
Well, I wasn't expecting the FSD to malfunction, to be honest.
Fighter is on board, Commander.
Bugger off. Heat. It's the last of my worries. Get the hell out of here.
Taking heat damage.
Now, the problem with this stupid system that we're in is there's only one place to land for repairs, and it's on a planet, and that takes too long. So we're going home.
Module malfunction.
Oh, maybe we're not going to go home after all. Yeah, when you guys tell me that it's a 3D printed ship and he's not on it, you know I know that already, right? I mean, yeah, it's kind of a common known thing, like a holographic thing, yeah. But he's not any more real than the ship is. So the concept of me rescuing that ship is not to save the pilot as such. It's because it's the challenge of actually doing it before I get killed. You know, the no man left behind scenario. Now, these shields are not for prismatics. They're not bad for recharge. Because on my cutter, it's like what? From broken shields, they take like 45 minutes to regen. These aren't too bad, considering that there's 4 boosters on as well as a set of prismatics. Did you also know that I'm actually not on board this ship either? I'm in a room. Yeah, it's weird how it all works. I'm remote to the ship and he's remote to the fighter. But he's on a ship that I'm remote to, and he's sort of whatever. I mean, you don't lose your character anyway now, do you? So it makes no odds. No, I was just after the challenge of picking him up before, well, yeah, initially before my shields went, but no, not particularly. The prismatics, no, not really. I don't know if any prismatics do quick gens, really. They're all slow as buggery. these ones. Yeah, 83. Not too bad. If you think what I'll be doing in this ship and the gap between attacks, as long as I'm not getting interdicted, you know, time after time after time, and I'm certainly going to be trying to avoid that, then these are going to be fine. Well, the scary thing is, Freaky, that there's no actual way to prove if any of this is real. You can't prove that you're not dreaming everything. You could be a brain in a jar in a different galaxy and you're dreaming your life. There's no way to prove that you're not doing that. And time doesn't really exist either. It's a funny old universe we're living in. Time is a concept that we invented. Space-time.
Confirmed contact. Grind crew dispatched. Greetings, Commander.
Well, lunchtime at least has the illusion of filling you up. I'm still rusty. Well, I don't know if I was getting into quantum entanglement. It's just that there's no... Past doesn't exist, future doesn't exist, and you can't put a quantitative measurement on now. You could say it's a billionth of a trillionth of a second, and I could say no, it's, you know, it's shorter than that. You could still break that down. So there's no really... Now doesn't really exist. It's an infinitesimally small... I mean, how small is now? What is now? A second? Can't be. Half a second? No. It's gone already. As soon as it gets here, as soon as the future comes, there it is, gone. Past. The past is just a memory. Future hasn't happened, and now isn't really anything you can quantify. What the hell is it? All we have is memories. You can't memorize now. You can't memorize the future. You can only memorize the past. Anyway, let's get any repairs done. 500,000.
Hull repaired.
Did I stack up anything? Where did all this come from? I didn't just do this in that Hazres, did I? I can't have done. I must have had this from before. I could have done this, but not this. What the hell have I been doing? I wonder if I can cache any of it in here. No. I'll have to go to a... I'll have to go to... oh, I don't know what they're called. Interstellar factors. And cache that lot in. Right, so there we have it. A complete ship which is now capable of... very capable of mining, trading, and it will be capable of defending itself. I just didn't show it very well. But it will certainly do the job for what's going to be ahead of it. I think it'll be fine. Oh, I thought that said Stephen Hawkins there. I thought, well, it's not a PH for a start. Okay, so I'm not going to do really any of these, but unless, of course, there's a mission here that's offering me something like really lucrative. You know, like deliver 91 whatever for 4 million. But no, it's just these really. I could take all 3 of these Nunez, Kata, Solati. I could fit all of that in, and it would end up being 2.6, 3.6, 4.2, 5.2, 5.9, 6 million. 6 million for those three. So yeah, there we have it. So thank you, Kathina, for the build. I have now got a very capable mining ship, and also one for if I ever want to do a couple of trade missions like I did last time, which may have ships sent to come after me. At least I'll feel a bit more at ease, especially with the ship launch fighter. That's really made a difference. Right, that is Sunday's stream, guys. When the video ends and I'm allowed to edit it, I will put the full build, the official build, into the description. If you can't wait, then take a look at my Magnificent 7 video. I think, is that Kathina, is that the one? And Kathina did post a build in there in the comments. Alright then, so I will catch you guys next time, probably another SnowRunner stream at some point. I don't know when. And yeah, I thank you all for being here, for all the company and the likes and the donation. Thank you very much. And the dislike. All good, all awesome. And I will catch you next time. Thank you, everyone. Stay safe. Take care. Bye for now.